Because it's motivating. It's like you have a vision, you execute it to the best of your abilities, and you work on it. You keep working on it. You get your friends to work on it together, and you achieve something. And that is, I think, what journeys like these symbolize. It's not about the planet is blue. It's about that a real human took this picture with an iPhone, probably, or with an iPad. It's so crazy. That is why I think this is beautiful. It's a reminder of what we can do if we work together and not kill each other. That is what this symbolizes. The only thing that I am always worried about art is that when you add something and it looks really, really cool, then you have to upgrade the rest of the game, because then you have this standard right here and the rest of the game is here, so you have to upgrade the rest of the game to bring it on the same standard. And then usually what happens is that one of these elements of the game is a little bit better, and then you have to upgrade the rest of the game again, and it's like this. A friend of mine called it the quality spiral. You kind of have to keep doing that. Like, I have some ideas and I have the art already, but I just need to sit down. And I cannot do that. I cannot sit down if there are bugs like soft locks or whatever. That is actually, this is not a good thing. You have to make sure there are no soft locks in the game. For obvious reasons. Do you work with the flowchart or anything? Flowchart? What do you mean? Oh my god, it's the Star Wars text. No way. Okay, I cannot do that. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's it. That was the test. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It is really unfortunate. This will have to wait. Just. Well, I still have this one. Incinerate 6 and heal 6. Oh my god, this might actually be my end. I can try to fracture it. Yeah. But this one is going to debuff me, so maybe I will need to... Hold on. I will do this, so this one is... What the hell? I played a new card, why is it not targeting the nearest enemy? I see. Okay, I found a bug. I'm sorry, I have to fix it. I'm sorry, I have to fix it. That's not good. That is not good. Let's see. Script, card game. A few arguments for AI, right? It can happen in some parts, but I mean, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours and I have not looked at ChatGPT, so, and I'm doing fine, you know? Could I be faster? Maybe, I don't know. It's just really strange. People always say it helps them with coding and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but you always have to send the code that you produce with AI to somebody else to review. So in fact, what happens is you just put the work on somebody else's desk. That's what usually happens. And another guy recently said that AI is just a junior coder, basically. You just have to watch over it and double check everything that it outputs, and that is not time saved. I'm at home all day waiting for DPT pass. I know where this is going. I already know where this is going. Okay, so just got an unfortunately constantly not present notification was left. Notification. Yes. I immediately knew what you were going to talk about. This is, I don't know, this happens all the time. Yeah. Sitting at home, nothing, you know, everything is on mute, so you don't, you cannot miss the doorbell or whatever. But then you just get a notification, oh, we couldn't find you at home. You were not at home, obviously. And I'm like, I'm sitting here all day. I'm home. Maybe you didn't even try. How about that? So I will show you this, and just don't tell anybody. Let's see. Okay, so for Kerato Dash, for example, on Spotify, let's go to let's see if we can find a Spotify entry here. Spotify, there it is. Okay, there it actually says 0. Never mind. I actually got 0. Okay. Well, maybe they changed it. Wow, I'm getting 0 for each stream. That's crazy. I was trying to get rich, but how? Never mind. That's my theory going into the trash. One last thing about AI. I don't like the way that it makes artists feel, where, you know, artists are here drawing for hours on end, or even like people who are making games and stuff, and then somebody who is using AI is saying, why are you not using AI? You're stupid. You're wasting your time. That is one of the things that I really don't like. Like this feeling of trying to figure something out and other people thinking it's a waste of time. I really don't like that. What is Will Ferrell doing behind the drums? Isn't he an actor? What is going on here? Very confusing.
Twitch, clip that.
Did you also get that information, Matt Chappie? So apparently there's a setting in the Twitch backend where you can activate it, or it's activated by default, I have no idea. But if you say Twitch clip that, it will actually generate a clip. If something feels awkward, it might be the best direction to go to. Awkward sometimes means you're on the right path, and something that I've learned recently. If something feels awkward, you're out of your comfort zone, and that probably means you are telling something that is very true to your heart, and very like true in general. Because if it's true to your heart, it will also resound as truth to people who then experience what you've created. That is very powerful stuff. It's very powerful. Like, people feel when something is authentic. Vibe coding has been named the Collins Dictionary Word of the Year for 2025, marking a rapid adoption from a niche tech term to mainstream recognition. That is crazy. Yeah, but you know what else? The word of the year is slop. So maybe define slop as digital content of low quality that is produced usually in quantity by means of artificial intelligence. And I think this is a very cool counter movement to AI generated stuff. So again, I still believe that humans at some point will collectively say, okay, you know what, this is trash, but the fuck? You are on a fucking roll. Oh my god, Rennepunk. Congratulations. Jesus Christ. I swear this is not rigged. I can show you. Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we're gonna take a look at, we're gonna play a few more rounds, actually 2 or 3 more, and then we're gonna take a look at the patch notes for this next patch. Hello Taskenscharer, Cao Shen Hao. Hello Chensais, hello Terror, yes boss. We are back in town. We're gonna take a look at the patch today, we're gonna take a look at the patch notes, and I think we will just start right away, right? That is what we're gonna do. How is everybody doing? 你好吗？你做什么？你吃了饭？你吃了吗？ and yeah, we are going to start a run with Invoker. Because last time we played a little bit, but there's still a bug they want to catch, so maybe we will have more luck this time. Maybe we'll have more luck today. I think I may be the only developer who's saying that he doesn't have good luck when I'm not catching a bug. But yeah, how's everybody doing? We're going to have 35 degrees today, so it's going to be very hot. And on Friday we're going to have 39 degrees. I'm not looking forward to that. More Lacrima, yes, exactly. So the problem is that sometimes with the Invoker deck, you are creating an automaton with this card over here, and for some reason, when it puts the Lacrima back into your deck, there is a bug where you can have a Lacrima that don't have a name. So I still need to catch that. We still haven't catched it. We haven't caught it actually. So yeah, this is the current problem. No, it doesn't really matter if I fixed it before this release, because it is kind of rare. So because it is, I think, very hard to replicate. But yeah, this is the current goal for today. We're gonna try to see this bug, and then we're gonna play another round with Mercenary, then another round with Gambler, and then we're going to write the patch notes. It's gonna be amazing. Hello Nixonali, how is it going? Automaton is a temporary card. Yes, Automaton is a temporary card, and it also has Recycle, which attaches a random trigger Lacrima and a random action Lacrima from your inventory until end of combat. So it takes stuff out of your inventory and then puts it back into your inventory. And there is something that happens where I think it generates a temporary Lacrima, which is then not used because it doesn't have a name. So my assumption is that there's a part of a piece of the code that is not often traversed, but it leaves a little bit of a trail of a stray Lacrima object that is never used. It's kind of sad actually, if you think about it. Hello, it's a 45 stream streak. Holy shit! If it runs, it throws the Lacrima into your inventory without a name. No, I think what is happening is that it generates a Lacrima object and then never does anything with it. I think this is what happens. Because if it ever receives the name, it will have a name forever, which is what I'm saying. But we will see. Hello Sheep, hello chat. How's it Wednesday? Seems like I'm just in time. Yes, you are just in time. We have just started rolling. We have started playing this game. We are likely going to play 3 runs and then jump into the patch notes, which I'm very excited about. It's not going to be a long list, a very long list, but it's going to be important that we get it out today. Why today? Well, because I think it's time, honestly. Just in time. I actually wanted to write a short story about Just in Time, a guy who's called that, who has that name. But yeah, what else has been happening? Yesterday I met a friend, a very good friend, who is also in chat sometimes, and we talked about game dev. And here's something that happened, okay? He was not happy with his job, so he quit, and he was looking for a new job. And you know what? He has one finished game on Steam, and he used this game on his resume to apply for a job in a software company. And you know what? This finished game was a huge point in the interview. So again, this is so important, guys. You need to make projects, finish them, and put them on Steam or somewhere. It doesn't really matter if they're on Steam or not. It just matters if they're on Steam, because then you can put them on your resume. And I think this is a huge advantage compared to other people who don't have this on their resume. So this, again, I know I talk about finishing projects a lot on the stream, but it is really, really important. It will get you a job. It will help you get a job. Mariko, meanwhile, I finally got to a Palworld endgame. Nice. What is the Palworld endgame? Only final boss remains. Nice. But yeah, it is really important. I think what having a finished game on Steam shows is that you have enough motivation to see things through. You know what you're capable of making a decision what is inside of your project scope and what is outside of it. And maybe it even shows that you can work with other people if you have team members. It's just a very obvious proof that you kind of know what you're doing. Now, I don't know if this is going to be relevant in the future now with AI and stuff, but this is why people then ask you, detailed question how this game was made, if you used AI a lot or something like that. I think this is where they can still see if you're actually for real or not, or if you just vibe coded it. But yeah. Now, this is not to say you need to make a game. I think what this means is anything that you can make and finish is really important. But yeah, I'm really happy for him. I got to find a location which has a lot of high level pals. It's kind of grinding because there's a lot of varying rarity relics that drop a ton of valuable resources. But there's one resource that you need to collect manually still. Okay. Gotta say though, all the new bosses are very cinematic. Nice. That's good. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. We also have a lot of other things to talk about, which I will get into soon. Maybe after this run. Oh my god, this guy has a magic ward. No wonder it just takes ages to kill. But yeah, we also talked about AI once again. I'm actually, I don't know, will we ever reach a point where we no longer talk about AI? Probably not. Probably not. Hell, Renapunk. Someone creature shifted, 0 fate. Okay, let's take last night. Let's take it. All allies. No. We are still looking for a bug. The automaton bug with the temporary lacma in your inventory. Maybe it helps if I do this. I don't know. And we're going to say, okay, but I need more slots here before I can do anything. We need to build a crazy machine that just spits out automatons left and right. That's what we're gonna do. Also, Renapunk over here has officially stepped up and he's now editing my videos and my shorts. And so the shorts will be released soon. I'm planning on having a bit of a schedule with these. I actually looked into when best to post stuff. That is, yeah, there's a bit of a science. You can make a science out of anything, I would say. But yeah, I will try to stick to maybe 2 or 3 days in the week with fixed schedules. That is what I'll try. I want to just try it out. Allow me to show you the example of cinema I got the chance to experience. Alright. The absolute cinema. Is it in 4D? All right. Best time doesn't work from my experience. There are no best time posts. Yeah, I know. It's just okay. So here's what I actually agree with you, but I still wanted to investigate and see what the current consensus is. And I think from the target audience that I'm reaching, it is kind of all over the place. So we are both in Europe and in the Americas. So, so there is not really as Random Punk said, there is not really a best time to post. But I still want to give it a try. In the end, it probably doesn't matter. That's true. It's very I don't know. The one thing that I found interesting is that, for example, if you want to post something right now, it still takes a little bit of time to index these videos. So I don't know. I think having like applying a bit of thought to it might not hurt it. I don't know. We will see. At the end of the day, it's probably just random and luck, as it always is. Best time is now, exactly. There's just like there's best time to stream. Yeah. On the one hand, yes and no. So, for example, people are saying that in the Saturday night, you should not publish any shorts because people are out and about and partying, so they're not looking at the phones as much. I would say there is less and less people who go outside, so they are all on the phones anyways. It really is. I don't know. It's just I don't think it matters that much. But honestly, so for example, if I post something now, it is 11 a.m. for me, and it is like what 3 a.m. in the morning for the US. That doesn't make any sense to me. I should not post anything now. It doesn't make any sense to me. Now, if I post something at 8 p.m., that is both good in Europe because everybody's on the phones, while watching TV, and people in the US are on the phone while having lunch. So that makes a lot more sense to me. Just in theory, just in theory. If it matters, I don't know, but I don't think it. I really think it doesn't really hurt to at least try. This stuff just takes more time to research, but a lot of relies more on research of algorithm compared to streams. At the end of the day, it is only about the content that you generate. If your content is good enough, it will find its people. That is what I truly believe. So what you really need to focus on is, for example, make a good game. Because then people will play it. If people play it for a longer time, Steam is gonna recognize and see all of the playtime and be like, wait a minute, this game, people played it for a long time, so maybe other people might also play it a long time. I don't know. Let's recommend it to other people. So yeah, everything is about it. It is what I always say, like 80% of your marketing is the content that you make. So you have to invest more time into what makes content compelling. But sometimes you can also investigate or spend some time into researching when best to post stuff. At the end of the day, it probably doesn't matter. Again, you can make a science out of everything. So, can we make... no, we cannot yet. Okay, let's buy... no, we cannot do that. Actually, we can. I'm gonna do this. And I'm going to put this here. I need an automaton. There we go. Automaton all allies. Let's try this. And then, what happens if we do it twice? Does it happen twice? I think it does actually. Okay, let's try it out. I'm gonna redraw. Does this work? Okay, it does not. Because the allies are flipped. Is that right? But yeah, we have a bit of a machine going on. So maybe we'll see the bug now. I don't know. We will see. Favor. Recycle edit. Yeah, it takes stuff from the inventory. That's good. I want to see the bug. That would be nice. That would be really nice. We can actually try this unless the enemy dies now. No, it's all good. Let's try it. We should get 3 now. Yes. And we're out of lacrimas, so maybe that's good and bad. I don't know. Okay, let's kill it now and take a look. Maybe the bug is here now. We will see. I really wanna catch this at some point. Stone skin, why not? Okay, we don't have anything here. I don't know if it's related to where the lacrima is hiding. So if because I can I can generate this lacrima if I want and see how it would look like. And I think it's just a temporary object somewhere here. So maybe we'll just keep it around. Need to watch my health. Sometimes I'm too scientific and then I forget to play the game. It happens. Oh, we have bully over here. That's not good. That's not good. We might actually die. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, we have rekindle. Yeah. There we go. We are still here. Poison. Oh, now we have grudge. There we go. Good riddance. So this weekend we're going to have about 40 degrees again. And we have, my wife and I, we have devised a plan. We're going to play Magic the Gathering. We will have the AC running the entire time, and then we will just try to survive somehow. We actually bought, you know, there's this jumpstart mechanic where you can buy booster packs, and then you make decks out of those, and then you play against those, the other one. I think it's gonna be a very good time. When are you gonna metatize your new game? Oh. Well, also hi Aaron. We are working on it. We are working on it. Obviously. Obviously. Do you not see me working on it? No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, but the plan is that we are still. So the internal deadline right now is that we are having a demo in about a month. But I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can do it. But in a month we might be able to at least send it out to a few testers. See what the initial feeling is about it. And then, who knows? Who knows? But I can say this, that you can play from beginning to end. It is very short though, so maybe like 30 minutes. I said it is a short game. But yeah, no, I'm really excited about it. I think it's gonna be fun. It's not gonna be for everybody as usual. There's not really a target audience built into it. I'm afraid it's just going to be very, very random. Face provider. Yeah, no, we are working on it. My friend Alexis and I, we are working on it. And as soon as I have announced it, or as soon as it is known, I'm also gonna work on it on stream. That is the current plan. Can I make another loop here? No, I cannot yet. Next time. Next chapter maybe. No, I'm really excited about it. I'm excited about having a new game to talk about, having a new game to show off here on stream. It's gonna be really cool, I think. My God. My God. 24. Where's my defender? Here you go. Here you go. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I don't have... it costs money and I cannot play it. Gotcha. Let's play some more of those. Dude, no, that's not good. Can you please just die? I would actually have to have... Oh my God. No, this costs money now. You... Okay. I think we... Wait a minute, how much? 90%. That's... yeah, that's not good. God damn it. Okay, this is not costing money yet. This costs money. That's not good. That is not good. We might actually die here. Yeah, I think this is it. This is it. No. Okay. Good morning, 8. How is it going? Dead. But did we have the... Here's the thing. Did we experience the bug? No, everything is still alright. I don't know where this is coming from. Maybe one day.
Shut up.
That was... Shut up. That was yesterday, not today. No, yesterday was the bug, I know. Okay, spare blade, gold. I saw you stream again, Ed. How did it go? Did you get a lot of progress done? Gold rush. Might be good. Lane bound, let's do that as well. Gain gold. Please gain gold and also recruit. No? Okay. Alright, we need to... oh, another recruit. Might be good. I don't know. Spare plate recruit. Huh. Gain gold and impulse. Let's do it. Maybe also do this. Rest. Yes, draw card, please. Spare blade, gain gold, and recruit. Please, no. Not a lot, but I got some. I'm working on crouch slide mechanic. It's gradually moving forward. Was the pun intended? Crouching and sliding. I'm gradually moving forward. It sounds like that pun was intended. But yeah, congrats on moving forward with the project. I talked about a friend earlier who quit his job and then he applied for a new job. And in the resume, in his portfolio, he mentioned that he had a game on Steam. It was done and released. So the people were like, wait a minute, this guy actually...
smell what I smell?
No, it's just you. That he actually knows what he's doing, that he knows how to finish a project and stay on it until the end and see it through. And I think this is always a good thing to have. And that is why I keep saying, people, finish your projects. It's really important. Let's try this. Recruit. More recruit, please. 18%. Wow. Let's put this here. I spent some time lately creating proper project tracking on tier with ChatGPT to get better overall. Okay. Crouching tiger? Why do you say crouching tiger, Aaron? Why? Don't talk to Somos about death? What? What do you mean don't talk to Somos about death? Spell played. Yay, we have another recruit. Okay, which means we can sell cars to gain more gold. It's all about gold. Oh, I just killed I just hit my own creature. Fair enough. This is what you get for working under me. Card blade or shield? Actually, you know what? I might do this. Buffed shield. And I can do this. And I can use gold here. For an infinite money glitch. Maybe. If my plan goes up in flames. So wait a minute, do you have ChatGPT linked up to Jira? How does this work? How does this work? Gain gold. Maybe a little bit. Oh, we have another bully here. Yeah, but he's looking not too fat. All right, give me money. That's good. Demon. Demon. Why not? I'm going to reduce my despair a little bit. Having a cheap creature could help me in some situations, so maybe I will not. Maybe I will just sell it in a shop. 12. I don't know what I'm... Yeah? Maybe I should sell this one. That is not a... That is not a very good exchange, because I need money to play these. Okay. Oh, study. Altar of Tears. Alright. Poison 10. On Ally Tech, why not? Another shop. Alright. This guy is on discount. I'm gonna buy it. It's not as good as I thought. In terms of money. We need to be really careful here. Gain gold is 7. I think I should do this actually. Yeah. I have ChatGPT with permissions to make, edit, and comment and move tickets around. What? Basically what I can do is tell ChatGPT log 2 hours for fixing crouch slide mechanics, and then it adds a comment to the ticket and adds a comment if there's anything I want to report, anything specific. Wow. The future is here. That's insane. And here I'm sitting, typing everything manually. Faceless, no. I mean, it also logs time, moves it in progress for review. Nice. No, that's really cool. Give me more money, please. My money machine. 6. Please die. Crows. Oh, that would be nice, actually. Buffed. More gold, please. Yes. Spare blade. Do I wanna keep doing this? I guess. Okay, let's try this one more time to get more gold. I think we are good. Gonna move this guy over here. Oh, it's still not enough. Let's try this. One more gold chain. And we are past the first. Yes. Regeneration. That could help. Enemy does gain gold. I need gold. Everything gold. Please. Card revealed. Faith lost. Buffed. We might have to upgrade something. Oh, I need to do a lot of damage to this guy. A lot of damage. Alright. Flee. Goodbye. Turn on the money machine. Oh, it's regret. God damn it. Poison impulse. I think I'm just gonna take impulse. Sacrifice. I don't think I want to sacrifice anything. Skip. I want to upgrade something. I want to upgrade my money making machine. And maybe... Do I want to go all in on this one? Or maybe favor. That would be cool, I think, instead of shield. And regen, maybe? Because then it regenerates every time. Every turn. I think that's a good idea. Oh, more gold. I'm swimming in gold. Okay. So far it's looking like we don't have any errors in log. No, everything looks good. This might actually be a good sign. Maybe we can get the patch out today. The reason I want to get the patch out today is... Well, it's gonna be really hot on the weekend. And I don't know if I will have... I don't know if I will have the time. Oh, I just buffed this guy. Or the energy to do any of the updates. So I might just want to do it now. Get it out. And then I still have time on Friday if anything goes sideways. And then we should be smooth sailing. That's the plan. Demon should be on a spell, if you ask me. I know not a lot of people ask me, but here we are. Spare blade. This did not happen. How about now? No, still not. Okay. Yesterday I talked to a gamedev friend, as I just said, and we also talked about what to do with an unannounced game. And I told him, well, if it's... And it has... So the game that he's working on really has a lot of... has very nice graphics because he's working together with an illustrator. So it looks really good. And I told him that usually there are a lot of events where you can actually say if you want to announce something like a world premiere during the event. So all of the events, they usually are looking for new games to announce because then it's like to give you this spotlight. So if you're sitting on an unannounced game, this is a huge opportunity. You can reach out to, I don't know, like even game trailers or something like that. Just reach out and say, you know what, I have an unannounced game. Do you want to feature the trailer somewhere? Do you have an event where you want to announce this? Because events usually they want to announce new things to stand out from other events. So an unannounced game is always a huge opportunity, even for potentially getting a publisher, because publishers, they also like in unannounced games, because then they can actually work on the message that they want to send it out with, or work on a message on how they want to announce it. Or maybe, you know what, they want to change the game a little bit before actually releasing it, or maybe making it public. I mean, I might be dumb, but what's the point of announcing a game that you as a player cannot engage with yet? Wait, are you saying a game should only be announced when there is a when there's a demo? You don't understand trailers and stuff. Well, trailers, I think a trailer should only be announced if you have at least somewhere to send people to, like as a call to action. If you just release a trailer and there's no Steam page for wishlisting and not even a newsletter to sign up, it's just a trailer and nothing else, I think that is a complete waste of everybody's time. I think that you should at least have a Steam page where you can send people towers to wishlist the game. That is what you at least should have. I think the optimal announcement is announcing the trailer, which announces the new game, which is now on Steam, and there's a demo available. I think this is like the big announcement, because then people can immediately, as Renderpunk said, engage with it, test it, and at least like this huge splash. Hype moments and aura. Yes, but if you cannot redirect that aura, if you cannot redirect that hype, it just evaporates into nothing. People will just sit there and be like, oh yeah, I'm hyped now, cool. You can do that if you're a big studio. You can try to announce the next Zelda, which is coming out in 2 years. That is, I don't know, but I still argue that it's not worth anybody's time. It's the build following and build community waiting for a product. Yes, following community is sort of the same thing, but again, you need to have like a link where you can send people to, like maybe a Discord or a newsletter or something. If it's only, hi, here's a new game. That's it. Can I join your community? No, you cannot. There's nothing set up. Can I wishlist the game? No, you cannot. There's nothing set up. Okay. Well, I'm hyped, I guess. Trailers usually come with some sort of page to follow for news. Exactly. Like there's so many types of trailers these days. Teaser trailer, gameplay trailer, announcement trailer, release trailer. Yes. There's a lot of opportunity in all of these marketing beats. I need to watch my health here. All right, turn on the money machine. Oh, good, we have gone past it. What's the worst game you played? What's the worst game I ever played? Oh my god, that is a good question. Oh, let me think. That is a really good question. What is the worst game I ever played? There was one game. What was it called? It was an RPG on PlayStation 2, I think. Let me see if I can find it. 10 hardest PS2 games of all time. If it's not here, then then I might be wrong. But I think it is. It should be here. What is it called? Oh, top 30 best RPGs on PlayStation 2. I will probably find it. Let me see. Final Fantasy, Suikoden, Grandia, Kingdom Hearts. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 1 was pretty bad. Grandia 3, yeah. Dude, there was one RPG that was... is it gonna be here? No. God damn it. Solitaire, worst game, interesting question for me. It's Driver 3 had nothing but problems in the game. Man, what is... I could actually probably... God damn it, I have the name like almost on the tip of my tongue. I even remember how the cover looked like. It was an RPG that was so random. I think you even started with a random character. And it was so bad. Oh, Unlimited Saga. There it is. Yeah, there it is. It's one of the hardest RPGs. Okay, Unlimited Saga. There you go. Let me find it for you. Is it? Wait a minute. Yeah, here it is. See, this is what I mean. The cover art looked so good. Dude, it looks so nice. But this is actually one of the worst games of all time that I've ever played. I don't know how you can... it is just... Schwierigkeitsgrad Atari. Is on the Atari level of difficulty. It is so weird. And we really tried, you know? We really tried to get into it. But it's so bad. It is just so bad. This was like in the... When I thought about games that are bad, this is one of those that came up immediately. See? 45, the ratings are... Yeah. The ratings, like, people know what is going on here. People know. Nah, dude, this is really bad. Yeah, okay, I remember now. I think you can try to start with any of these characters, but it is just so stupidly random, where you have like almost no player agency. I don't know. It just felt very very bad. Java 3 was okay, not bad though. Well, what about you, Aaron? What is your worst game of all time that you've ever seen? Man, the funny thing about Unlimited Saga is, I'm sure a lot of you guys have the same feeling. There's this game that you've at one time in the past tried, and it remains as this unfinished thing forever in the back of your mind. I don't know if any of you guys also have this, but you know that you always have this weird thing lingering in the back of your head where you know that, oh yeah, that's this one thing that I never finished. This is one of those. Where it's like, sometimes I get the urge to try it again, like in an emulator. And I don't know, it's just, I don't know, maybe I should just watch a playthrough of it once to maybe get it out of my head. Maybe Toka series, it's way too hard. Yeah. I don't, what is the Toka series? I've never heard about it. Toka series. Oh, touring cars. Oh, yeah. I think I might have actually played that on PlayStation 1. I might have played a demo of that. My god. Ah. Just disappeared. It just disappeared. I think I remember playing this, yeah. Oh my god, this is the intro. That was the intro movie, right? I remember this. Oh my god, this is so weird. My god, the 90s were so strange. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember this. Wow. Nostalgia time, yeah, indeed. I don't even know if it's... So, if you say, well, this game was much too difficult, I don't think... Does this make it a bad game in your opinion, yeah? Or do you think it's like... I don't know, because I think for Unlimited Saga, yes, it was hard, but it was completely unfair. It was like you didn't. The game was not built in a way where you could win. It was just so random that it put you into situations where there was no way out. And I mean, we tried for... I remember playing it for at least a week. We tried to get through the beginning stages of some characters for at least a week because we were on vacation. My wife and I. So I don't know if it's only about... Because if it's only about difficulty, I would have to say that... maybe... I don't know. What was it called? Ninja Gaiden? You might say the Ninja Gaiden is also a bad game, which I don't agree with. I think Ninja Gaiden is a very good game, like a good series, all in all. So I'm not sure difficulty equals bad game. Swabber Games Live, hello, how's the playtest going? I think for now it's going well. I have not seen any of the new bugs. I think we might actually release the patch today. We will see. How is your game coming along? I saw that you also streamed today. Is that true? But yeah, we are still playtesting it a little bit. This is the mercenary deck. The next one is the gambler deck. And if whenever I'm done with the gambler deck, we are going to write the patch notes, which I'm really excited about. I always like writing patch notes. It's a hobby of mine. I really like writing patch notes. Okay. Fracture success. God damn it. You crazy. Ally tag and all allies. Do you have anybody who doesn't know, Swabber Games is also streaming on Twitch. Go and check him out. I don't know if it has a strict schedule or anything, but definitely check him out anyways. I think I'm gonna sell this small one. I don't think I need anything else. I believe I want to have this now. Blessed all allies. Is there any other trigger that we can have? Ah, this is really bad. Because I cannot make a loop anymore. Okay, let's repair it. Now it works again. Yippee! Blessed and buffed. All allies. Oh my god, we're gonna get so much money. Do I really wanna... No, I think I wanna do favor instead. And do this. Alright. Shop now. What are we gonna buy? I don't think we need anything. Do we have Exhume? No. Okay, let's buy Exhume. And a big spell never hurts. I mean, it is a giant spell though. It's fine. Should I sell it again? Yeah, let's sell it again. Exhume on... I should have sold the other one. Yeah. Anyways. Exodus sounds more powerful, that's true. But you need to have an enemy, I guess, which you always have. I don't know. I try to stream some mornings and weekdays. Game is improving very slowly but steadily. Cool. Anything in particular that you're currently working on, like a specific feature? Recruit success, yay! Oh my god. You're getting so much money. Ow! Stop it. Stop it, get some help. Maybe that's gold. Holy! He's really serious about killing me, I guess. I don't have a buff here, okay. Let's stack up some creatures anyways. Alright. We made it past this guy. Oh my god. So much money. I love it. Let's do it again. Okay, let's see if we can go to the end boss here and win. This time I want to win. See if it's possible. I mean, I have... Gold Rush, let's go. He will just mow through the enemies now. Or not. Yes. 1000 gold. Here comes the money. Exactly. Get rid of the spare. I don't think I want to do anything here. Just do this. Blessed, draw card. Oh, we also have marked. Interesting. Creature played exile. I recently got a negative review because of exile. It's so unfair. I kinda agree though. It is kinda unfair. But how will you cherish the good moments in life if you don't also experience some unfairness? Let's make some money. Huh? Oh, it was the wrong spell, I guess. We're going to have an ad break soon. Maybe we can first try to get to the end of this round. That would be nice. Yes. We're gonna get through this very quickly. Enemy death, exercise all enemies. No. Exodus. I think I'm going to sell this guy, buy this guy in the luck armor pack. Because we're rolling in dough. And then we can say enemy attack, void, poison, and a little bit of a cleansing ritual. This guy is also not full yet. Last week I had Codex turn pseudocode into a Steam lobby. And I've spent the last 20 hours reading through all of the Steam functions used and understanding how the lobbies work. Soon I can start a new mechanic and that would be more fun. Okay, so what you're doing is Codex is, I guess, kind of like Claude, right? And you're letting it generate code based on pseudocode, which I think is really interesting. And then you're reviewing it line by line to understand it. Is that correct? Is that correct? So, shield on it. Okay. Spare plate. I don't think we need that. But we're gonna paste them down anyways. I guess this could have a different trigger. Then we don't have to buff it every time. That would be nice. Oh, I drew the cards that I needed. There it is. Gold gain increased despair. Oh, I see. But yeah, adding new mechanics is always the fun part. Then you can experiment, try something out. Codex is very good. Tip, you can have a few Codex accounts rather than buying tokens or expensive tier. Nice. When I talked to my game dev friend yesterday, he also mentioned that for prototyping new features, he is using AI for that. And then he quickly puts it into his game and see if the mechanic is actually fun to play. And if it is fun to play, he reverts it and then, you know, kind of writes it manually based on what he saw. I think this is a good way to do it. Because then you still have code that you understand. And you also know that the idea is going to work out once it's done. I think this is an interesting approach. Because usually what happens is if you want to prototype an idea, you're wasting a lot of time. So if you can save some time by prototyping it with AI and then see if it is fun and then, you know, actually implement it with a good understanding of how it should be, I think that is a good approach. I think this is going to be the norm, honestly. Everybody's going to do that. That's why I want to look into adding C++ to my Unreal project this weekend for that very reason. C++? Oh, I see. So you were working with blueprints until now. Is that why you mentioned that? That's why most of the time I do manual code, ChatGPT, optimization, manual review. I see. Yeah, dude, this is, I think this is how it's gonna go from now on. Because then you're using it as a tool, right? And not using it for production. It's just, you know, trying to save you some time. Okay. Just want to have one more. Why not? Okay. Next is hopefully the boss. Exclamation ray for, oh, that's good. No, it's not the boss yet, but soon. I wanna change this, but honestly, maybe it's not important anymore. Let's try to win this. Let's win this run. Then we're going to short break and then it's time to look at some game dev articles. It is time for the sheep report. Okay, the blessed. Oh, nice. Tech exercise. Draw card. Okay, we are at the end. So, do I want to have this now or not? I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, it would be really nice if I had a second one with favor. kind of like this instead of demon. I don't know. You also probably don't need this. So maybe draw card instead. Yeah. Let's have 2 draw cards and then we should get one of these. Discord uses more GPU than Unity? What? Yeah, as far as I know, Discord runs on Electron, right? It's just another browser. Here we go. Wow. Making things explode. Damage taken lighting 30 fracture 33%. Oh my god. 320. Oh my god. He had 325 damage because of Gold Rush. Okay, we really want to get rid of those quickly. Exhume, please. Okay. Well, something happened. Something happened for sure. Can I? Okay, here we go. Let's. Oh my god. Let's try this again. Okay, I think it is dead. As long as the enemy is dead and I'm alive, it's all good. But yeah, maybe I don't know why the Discord would use that much GPU, to be honest. It's just so good. I think we're winning this round, guys. I honestly think we're winning this. I don't know about you, but I have a good feeling about it. I have a good feeling about this. Let's put this over here and make sure that he just dies. Please. There we go. We actually did it. Wow. 6 Lacra mastered. Amazing. Okay, any errors in log? No. No errors in the log file. Okay, the next one is going to be Gambler deck. We will just wait for the break here, and then after the break we're gonna take a look at a few articles. I have a few things prepared here that we're gonna take a look at, which I'm really excited about. Ally buffed shield. That seems a bit weird. Maybe let's do this. Card bound. Reduce card cost per total cards played this turn. Cool. This guy is camouflage. Maybe we should do this instead. Dice bound. Increase attack per sum of all dice once this fight. Maybe this is better. Because then we can kill more stuff. Alright. Ayla death. Okay, you need to die first. I should redraw probably. Camouflage. We don't have anything here. That's okay. Both of them 4. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have an ad break soon, which means I'm gonna take a short break and then we're gonna take a look at some game dev news. I think I should have nudged it instead. How about no? Yes, there we go. I don't wanna sacrifice. I want to upgrade. My upgrade sounds good. All right, I'm going to be right back. All right, let's take a look at some game dev news, everybody. I think I saw something that I think you guys would like to see. Okay, the first thing that I want to mention is, well, Godot seems to be winning, everybody. So it finally happened. After 9 years of Unity dominance, Godot was the most used game engine for GMTK Game Jam 2026 submissions. Godot was used 47% for the Game Jam entries. I think this is really, really exciting. This is exactly the reason why I keep telling people, every time somebody asks me what engine to use, I keep saying, use Godot, because it's only gonna get better from here on out. Now you might say, well, this is only for game jams, so what does this mean for release games? I think this is really, really important because, again, Godot is only going to improve from now on, and I don't know, it's, I think Unity and especially like Unreal over here, I don't know, they might look at this and be like, this is here to stay. This is never gonna go away again. This is only gonna get more and more in the years to come. I think this is really, really exciting. Now, I'm still using Unity, as you can see, but I was thinking about, you know, making a small game at some point with Godot on stream. That I think would be really, really cool. So that I could have a small project that is running in Godot and, you know, release it on itch, maybe even on Steam. And then I can also say, I've worked on Godot. I did work on Godot a little bit, beginning of last year. But yeah, this is 47%, guys. This is huge. I think this is really, really good. The next thing that I wanted to talk about is, it looks like more than half of new Steam games will have an AI disclosure by 2027, 2028. Now, this is also something that everybody kind of saw coming, right? But we just talked about it because people will use AI more like a tool, maybe, I don't know. There is going to be some AI slop, absolutely. But I think also in terms of how people use AI is gonna be, I don't know, I think there's something happening here where this can no longer be overlooked. Like, people will just have to get used to that. There's going to be an AI disclosure in almost pretty much every project on Steam. So, and especially it's gonna get even more normalized because now I think you can use like voice, Roblox voice, I don't know, what was it? Build without limits, yeah. You can use voice to generate games, which is, I don't know, it is just here to stay, I guess. Roblox has been on a mission to remove limits on what gaming is and what can be. Today we're introducing Build, a new way for anyone to create a game on Roblox from their phone. We're expanding the AI-powered tools for developers every level. So yes, you can argue that using AI for stuff is bad, but I mean, you know, if kids grow up using AI to create whatever they want, they will just be used to it. This is not going to go away. This is here to stay. Now, this article is a bit strange because at some point they are saying that it's only going to increase, yes, and then they say, with this large rapidly rising from our throats to our nose, a Steam filter cannot come quickly enough. But honestly, Steam already has a filter. You don't see the sludge unless you really look into it, unless you open the lid and then look under it. You know what happens when you go into nature and then you lift a rock and then you see all of these slimy creatures, and it's like you put the rock back and it's like, okay, it's fine. Go have a nice day. But Steam already has a filter. I don't know what this person is talking about. If you go on the Steam start page, you don't see any of the slop. I mean, maybe Ubisoft, yes, but you don't see any of the other things that you wouldn't buy. So Steam, just from a business perspective, Steam will never show you something that has a low potential for for buying. I don't know. This is just really weird that there is already a filter. You might say the Steam star page is already curated. You can even say that, Chris Sukowski also said it. There are secretly 2 Steam stores. There's the Steam store for the big games. You have the people on real Steam is what he calls it, and the mega popular. And then you have the early indies. And you notice this yourself when you release a game on Steam, until you have 10 reviews, you see that you have almost 0 impressions. It is really interesting seeing that in the backend. As soon as you have 10 reviews, you're past the first filter. This is the first filter that you go through. So I don't know, this author saying a Steam filter cannot come quickly enough. There already is a Steam filter. You just, if you're looking into the drain, you will see some shit. That's just what it is. I don't know, that was a bit of a weird article over here. Yeah, disclosure will be the new has microtransactions label. Yeah, I guess, but... So here's the thing, if you work on a project and you use AI as a tool for coding, for example, you let it generate code from your pseudocode, and then you review it, and you go through it line by line and make sure everything is correct. Do you still have to disclose that or not? Because you can argue that, maybe you used AI to inspire your code, because at the end of the day, maybe you still wrote it manually. But would you still have to disclose it? I don't know. It's I think there's a very thin line here. I was finally tempted too much and ended up buying your game. It looks fun to craft your own cards and mix synergy. Thank you very much. 10 reviews gives you a review rating, I believe, like mixed positive, very positive. Until then, people don't see a review label like that. Yes, that's true. And I think that is the first filter. Like even if it's not directly tied to the algorithm, I don't think Valve has ever said that having 10 reviews gives you more visibility in the algorithm. I don't know if that's true or not. But in terms of seeing it or seeing the blue font on the store page, it is automatically a filter for humans, because people will be like, oh, it doesn't have a blue rating yet, maybe I will just skip it, right? You have to disclose when you use AI as a code. Yeah, they said it's only for assets, right? Like for art and stuff like that. That is okay then, but it is a very thin line, I would say. The other thing that I wanted to talk about is Steam Deck sales are estimated to have plummeted by around 80% since the massive price hikes earlier this year. 80% drop in sales. Now this is a rough estimate and it might not be true at all. But the other thing that that could come from this is that those of you picked up Steam Deck right now when it was cheap are probably feeling pretty pleased with yourself right now. But if these estimates are correct, I would imagine Valve may be beginning to ask itself whether the hassle combined with dropped sales figures makes the whole endeavor worth it. That is, I think, a big point. What if they cannot figure out a way to sell these at a lower price again in the future, and then they might just, you know what, this is not worth it. This is only for, this is a niche category for only the very well-off people. That is, I think, the problem here, because if they really cannot sell them anymore, which I actually don't think this is true, by the way. I think it dropping to 80% less sounds a bit weird to me. I'm not sure this is true. But let's, I think there's a good way to test that. Are there still refurbished units? There are no refurbished units right now. Okay, so they are sold out right now. I don't know. It's really hard to say. But I mean, 779 euros for a handheld is kind of crazy. But I don't know. The chance of this ever dropping again. What do you guys think? I don't know if there's ever a chance that this is going to be dropped. We have a precedence for this. We have seen price hikes during COVID, And guess what happened? Prices never went down again. So I think once a company increases the price, there's a very low chance they're gonna drop them again. Yeah. Which brings me to a video, because I feel like this is very this is very fitting. So here you go. Where's my brief? There you go.
I wish there was a way to know you're in the good old days before you've actually left them. Someone should write a song about that.
Right, so we used to be in the good old days, and maybe we didn't realize it. I don't know. It looks like, you know, from all of the things like increasing in price. I don't know. We are in for a very strange time in terms of gaming, right? Everything is gonna be more expensive. Everything's gonna be hard to get. We will see. But I also wanna share some very good news. Speaking of good old days, Aphex Twin, there's gonna be a re-release of Drugs, which is really, really cool. I think this is one of my favorite albums of all time. Not only because, you know, there's some crazy stuff in there, but also because the piano tracks are so good. I think this is a really, really good one. So, I mean, at the moment you can only pre-order it, but I don't know, if you're an Aphex Twin guy like me, Aphex Twin has inspired me a lot. So yeah, this is all that I wanted to share today. I'm gonna share the articles with you guys over here. So this first one is the Godot one, 40% in terms of usage for the engines. This is the other article, and of course we have this article here. There you go. That is all that I wanted to talk about today. Dude, I'm so excited for the re-release. I don't even know why. I think it is because I listened to this when I was still a teenager, of course, and I was making Half-Life maps, and it was such a special time. Like the guy in the office said, this was really the good old days, you know, and I don't really want to go back to those good old days, but it was a good time, and I think, I don't know if I cherished them enough back then. That is all I wanted to. That's all I thought about. Right, we have played with Invoker, we have played with the Mercenary, we did not find any new bugs. We're going to continue play with the Gambler. Let's see if we can find any more bugs. I'm going to re-roll this. Yes. Alright. Godot have about 40% more users than Unity in that game jam. If you compare them, that is impressive. It is very impressive, yes. It is very impressive. That is why I say it, like, somebody asked me recently what engine they should use to start making games, and I said, you kind of have to use Godot. Because it's only gonna, I think it's a good investment of your time. I don't know what is, so here's the thing, I don't know what is going to happen to Unity or Unreal, because they are public companies and you're probably not in the best interest. It just is what it is. And in terms of Godot, it is kind of open source and you can fork it and do whatever you want with it. And I think this is, I don't know, it's just really, really promising. Unreal is not public, okay, it's private, that's part owned by Tencent. All right, cool. Thanks for telling me that. But I would say it still doesn't have you in their best interest. Depends on the game, right? But I think Godot shares very much of the same strength as Unity, especially as 3D keeps getting better. But Unreal still has a niche of easy, good, realistic graphics, I think. Godot is the future for sure, I agree. Yeah, I heard some problems with the 3D part of Godot. Again, my friend yesterday said that there's one thing that he wanted to have, like some kind of stencil shadows that was not really working well in Godot yet. But I'm sure somebody will figure it out. I think this is the good thing about Godot. Like if you take a look at how it developed over the past 1-2 years and what it's gonna be in the next 1-2 years, I think this is gonna be really cool. And again, you know, big games like Slay the Spire 2 also running on Godot is just very, very promising. I didn't have any problems with 3D, but I'm not that experienced, so maybe that's why. Yeah, I guess it depends on what you really want to have. Or if you have a very specific feature that you're looking for. But it's the thing about Unreal is that yes, you can probably have very quick, cool looking graphics. But some would say that, yeah, but then it looks like any other Unreal game, right? I don't know, do you think that's true? Does Unreal have a certain look that you can immediately tell that maybe some people would grow tired of? That doesn't really mean anything, I'm just saying. But yeah, I was thinking about making a small game on Godot. On stream sometime in the future. I think that would be really fun. Just learn together. Unreal graphics are Unreal graphics because devs are lazy and don't use custom LUTs. Alright. That makes sense. Deck shuffled. Let's try this. Lakama pack. Get me one of those packs, please. Dice rolled. Let's try it out. Let's try rerolling. Nice, we did it. What a good roll. Oh, wait a minute. So 8, you said you're working with Unreal, right? And now you want to try switching to C++. Because of AI, probably. I have never really tried Unreal. I think in 2015, when I kind of sat here and wondered what kind of what kind of engine I wanted to have, or what kind of engine I want to use for, game dev. I think I tried it for like a little bit to at least give it a chance, but I did end up liking Unity more. I don't know the real reason. I think it was because, I don't know if that's true, but I think Unity shares a little bit of DNA with Flash, because every object can have all of these settings. I don't know, it just felt a little bit more like the workflow that I was used to in Flash. Again, I'm not sure if that is really true. Probably gives easy access to a certain graphic level, so many games will enter and look similar. True. What I usually find is whenever I start a game that was made in Unreal, and it is a very small game, like per definition, like on paper, in terms of game design, it is like just you only see one screen and you have a little tower defense or something like that. And it should run really well. But every time I run any Unreal game, the fans of my PC start running high. And I'm always like, why is this happening? Nothing is on screen. It's just a few objects. I think there's a little bit of maybe it's also because it's unoptimized or they need to shut certain things off. Maybe it's also because, when the developers are inexperienced with the engine, they don't really know what they're doing. Could also be. But I feel like as soon as you use Unreal, you're always, kind of locked into I don't know, making a low graphic kind of game with Unreal, it kind of defeats the point, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Unreal is doomed for performance, I think. I don't know why. Yeah. Just right out of the gate, you're using Unreal, alright? Probably not going to run on a toaster. Whereas with Unity, yes, some people also say that Unity has a bit of an overhead. But I can make this game, for example, work on a laptop that is from 2012. And I think that's really cool. Maybe you can also do it with Unreal, I have no idea. But yeah. I think for Godot, this would especially be true. But I'm not sure if the export would work on older machines. Wasn't this 2D Pixar style RPG that's super big made with Unreal? Unreal is a very universal engine. I think you... Wait a minute, are you talking about the Final Fantasy ones? This from Square Enix? That might be true, actually. Yeah. Alright. Okay, we have this one over here. Youch. Reroll placed into one? Yes. Very nice. This is a 6 now, which you can use. I had problems optimizing my game because I had spawned so many blocks. I had moved them from individual nodes instead use multi-mesh without collision and just simulate collision, recast animations etc. with voxel positions. Math, yeah. I think there's not really a way around it, I guess, if you have a lot of objects. But yeah. I think this is actually a good thing that you ended up doing it that way. And I think this would be different in... Like what? Wait a minute, what engine are you using, Swabby? Are you also using Unreal? No. Curious how Zen... Oh, you're using Godot. Yeah, I mean... No, having a lot of objects is, I think... not really that easy in any engine. You just have to find a way around it. But Sandbox... Dude... I haven't looked at Sandbox in a while. That is a good question. I'm sure someone will make a game using it, but as a developer, I cannot recommend this engine. It is half-baked over a decade in development. The devs regularly break the engine. Some tools don't even work or break after half an hour of working on it. Case in point, terrain disappearing, which has not been fixed in months. Oh, okay. The big promise is that you get access to source 2. When you actually get it, is a broken mess with little to no documentation. Much time wasted trying something that can never work. The UI is especially abhorrent. I do not want to work in CSS when designing. Hey, I mean, you being able to use CSS for UI, I think is really powerful. I would like that. Maybe not. Maybe I should be careful what I wish for. But yeah, I really don't like the avatars either. I think they're a big detriment to... I know you don't have to use them and you should replace them, but they're just bad. I don't like them. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. Having 300,000 then still recommended is crazy. He was probably just having it on in the background. Let's be honest. That is usually what happens with stuff like this. Or maybe he was just really trying to make a game, get it to work. I know it happens for like real games too, but especially for a tool, I think maybe he was just having it in the background somehow, not being aware of it. Or maybe he was just reading the documentation. Gold access. Yeah, could be nice. I'm actually more curious about what the Roblox thing is gonna do. If somebody has a really cool idea, and I mean Roblox already has so many players, and it's all auto-generated. I don't know. It's an interesting world we live in. $300 of reading documentation, then this is a waste of time. You could have just had it in the background. Yeah, I don't know. For a tool, I guess. I don't know, maybe. But dude, for whenever there's a game like that, and people play a game for 1,000 hours, and then they're like, you know what? Nah, I don't recommend this. No, it's it's a bit too much. But I don't know. Did you enjoy it for the first 900 hours? Maybe? Not enough replayability, exactly. I wanted to spend my entire life in this game, but it is currently not possible. I have ran out of content. Bad developers. Very bad developers. Please just use AI to make infinite content. Thank you. I actually think this might be something that some people might complain about in the future, because I already have clients that have told me, well, can't you use AI nowadays? So does it mean this task is going to be done quicker? Some clients actually think like this already. So maybe some players will at some point in the future think about, you know, they will no longer think about AI as a detriment. They will be like, wait a minute, if developers actually can use it in a good way, they can generate an infinite amount of content for us. And then maybe they will complain about not using AI. Maybe this is the future. I hope it's not, but I can kind of see it happening. Especially with people now growing up with AI, like children. I don't know, this is going to be really interesting development. It certainly have increased my productivity, not gonna lie. No, I definitely see it. Whenever I have an idea for a small function and I kind of have an idea of how I would write it, I would just say that to an AI and say, you know what, spit out that function please, because I don't want to sit here for an hour and figure it out, because I kind of know what it's going to be like. And then it gives me the function and I look it over and I'm like, oh yeah, I would have probably solved it this way. And let's move on with the next thing on my list. It is a really good time saver in certain aspects. Manual handcrafted code. So it's like, ew, is this manual handcrafted code? Oh, I don't even want to touch it. Ew. Oh my god, who mentioned this to me? Was it? I think it was my gamedev friend yesterday. We talked about that there's somebody with the recent which was it an Anno game? Some kind of Ubisoft game. Where they used the AI for something. And then they defended the bugs and they said, well, that means it is handmade. If your game has bugs, that means they're caring about it and making the code manually, because that means, you know, it has this human touch. That is how far people are now. That is how people think now. They actually defended the bugs in the game because at least it means that there are humans behind it. No, I don't think you can say that. That is a crazy way to phrase that. I wish I had a link to this, but my friend told me this yesterday. Oh my god, he actually has 61. Okay, let's try it again. This is actually what I think will happen in the future. You know, there will be some labels where it's, yeah, this is completely human made. Kind of like when you go to a bakery and then you order the handmade bread or whatever, the hand knit one, because you don't want to have the machine made one. So there's gonna be a special kind of audience for you know, handmade, human made things. And then of course it has to have bugs, because that means a human was behind it. Do they not realize that everything that was generated with AI in the past always has bugs? You cannot tell me that even when I use AI nowadays and let it just generate small functions, even then I have to go in and be like, you know what, okay, that's good. But even then you still have to adjust it a little bit. Have we already forgotten that Microsoft said that, I don't know how much, like 30% of the code is now AI generated, and then suddenly Windows 11 stopped working? Have we already forgotten this part? It's not only humans make errors. I would say everybody makes errors, even AI. Ecological pure ingredients, exactly. There's a lot of Luddites, yes. I don't know where, you know, where the Luddites stand, and then there's the AI witch hunt. I don't know if they're in the same camp or not. I'm not really sure. I have not figured that out yet. I've seen some people who you just say AI, and they have this knee-jerk reaction of, oh my god, you're burning down trees. I'm like, no, I'm not. I am personally, wait a minute. Let's calm down a little bit. Let's discuss this. I was called Luddite because there was ethical concerns, but it is what it is. Yeah, there are some ethical concerns, maybe, but you know, I mean, not even maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that is happening. But there are some, you know, sometimes I don't know anything. I don't know all of about AI, right? I'm not an expert. But sometimes you talk to people and they have this locked in way of thinking about AI, where it's just by default everything is bad about it, and they just react absolutely violently towards it. And you immediately see that they have this bubble around them where nobody knows what they're maybe talking about, and so they just repeat all of these slogans. And when you actually question them, well, why do you think that? And then it's like, well, then the argument quickly falls apart. What I'm saying is that there's no middle line for some people. Either you're an AI pro and you live and breathe AI, or you absolutely hate it. And I'm kind of sitting in the middle here, where I'm like, oh, hi guys, can I take a look without being charged here? What is going on here? I just wanna see. I hate when English language is represented as a American flag. That is a good topic. I recently also stumbled upon this, where representing languages as flags is never a good idea. Absolutely not. You should not do it. Like if you have a language switch in your game and you represent it as a flag, not a good idea. There are several reasons why this is not a good idea. Did you see the AI Lego overlay on World of Warcraft? No, I have not seen it. Do you have a link? Pretty stunning new DLSS, could potentially do this sooner than later. Okay. Do you have a link for that IPO? I kind of want to see that. I said it to my friend yesterday. somebody will generate or vibe code a game without, like, it's gonna be a teenager, without knowing or understanding anything about coding, and it's gonna be a million seller. I think this is gonna happen very, very soon. Whether you like it or not, whether I like it or not, I think it's just gonna happen. And then people will sit there and be like, well, but I'm handcrafting my code. Hi, hello, over here. And this one kid is gonna roll in money because he vibe coded a game that is really successful. And he will not care. I think it's gonna happen, whether it's good or bad. Only Instagram link, okay. 100% models and everything too. Exactly. Now, I've seen, there are some really bad games being generated right now with AI, but it's gonna be so good at some point. Wait, what? What? Wait, you're telling me this is just a filter? Is that true? It's just an AI filter? No, there's no way. Oh, you're saying, okay, this video is AI generated, but it could be a DLSS in the future. I mean, yeah, for sure. I can see it happening. I like how some of the blocks over here, they just dissolve. Yeah, no, that's crazy. 3D models we're probably gonna wait longer for. Texture noise and themes are the hard part. I don't know, maybe, somebody will figure it out. Maybe it's just a person on Roblox. They will just use the phone to create a million seller while just talking to the AI. Dude, it is a crazy time. Oh, notch. There we go. Mesh 6 is pretty impressive. I've already played around with it extensively since Mesh 3 when it was nothing. Yeah. Again, you can think about what you want. You can be against it. You can be like, yeah, but this has serious consequences for everybody. Yes, it's true. But the problem is, it's here. We gotta figure something out here. Whether you like it or not. Even with Lego appearance, WoW still stinks in my perspective. We'll pick for Final Fantasy XIV any time of the day. Nix and I just in chat wanting to start a war. Yeah, I am in the same camp, honestly. I think Final Fantasy XIV is better than WoW. True. Absolutely. But right now, I think even Final Fantasy XIV is kinda... Yeah, they really, like, if the next expansion is not gonna be really, really good, I think they're on the way out. I think they're trying to make a really, really good expansion, because that is at least what they said in the recent FanFest. They asked the producer, or actually the CEO, if they can have more budget, a high budget for the game, because they want to make the best possible thing that they can make. Which sounds very ambitious, and I kind of believe them. Dawn Trail was a bit of a hit and miss though. Dawn Trail was not good. I have not played it, but I can see it's not good. DLS won't save them. Just wait for the big data centers to be built, and then we just detonate a big EMP and we're fine for a few years. Yeah, define fine. Because if you have a large EMP You're also wiping out everybody's money because everything is digital. And then we will see who's the kingpin. And then we will see. It's technical aspect of 3D models that is difficult, like how cloth must follow underlying geometry. Oh. Yeah, I think this is gonna be... I think it's gonna be solved very soon. Whether that's good or not, I don't know. I know a lot of people who are out of a job because AI. For example, I know a voice actor who built his empire on his voice, and then, you know, AI came around and suddenly he was there without any contracts or anything to do. It's crazy. I know some concept artists who are out of a job now. It is crazy. There are things that I can definitely see it being very useful for. Yes. Have you heard about the last step of Dawntrail Relic? Apparently the final step is do everything. What? Really? I mean, yeah, the relics are always a bit crazy in Final Fantasy 14. Final animation really ready modular character models, that's gonna be a while. Alright. I know a few 3D models who keep reminding me. It will be chaotic for a few years. It's losing its mind because of too much AI usage and then no AI switch where it would make sense. Right. Yeah, it is kind of weird how that goes. I've seen both now. I've seen companies that are like, we have to use AI for everything. And then a few months later, they are sending out emails reminding the employees to be cost sensitive. Please use AI with cost in mind. Yeah. It's like, oops. Wait a minute. We have to be careful here. But to full stuff like generate me siren statues sitting on rock that you can slap on top of fountain and sculpt over is already part of pipeline and can spend hundreds of hours. Okay. Can I modding and discard? No. We are going to nudge this. Alright, Spellplate Impulse. Cool. Can we reel this into 3, please? What is... yeah, we have another 3 here. I'm gonna try this. That is actually a... I would say that's a bug. I'm not gonna fix it right now, but it is a bug. Highlight or check opposite dice when clicking through stack. Start with 5 dice, below has 3 dice, enemy also has 3 dice. It's kind of a visual bug, but it's not that big of a deal. Did you see the... Wait a minute, I'm sitting here doing a sales funnel report, which honestly could be done by AI. But management doesn't trust AI on this. I mean, yeah, numbers. So I have to manually compare data in Excel after running macros. And if that isn't a task perfectly fitting for an AI, I don't know what is. Maybe they're scared of numbers leaking outside. I don't know. But yeah, it sounds very frustrating. Did you see the expos with a Monet painting pretending to be AI and people were up in flames explaining why it was bad and clearly not a Monet? Yeah, no, I did not see that. If you can, please link it to me. Okay. Because it works here, yeah. You saw that? Just generate an image in the style of Monet painting using AI. Please describe in as much detail as possible what makes this inferior to a real Monet painting. Wait a minute. That's we learn a lot. Wait, this is actually interesting. I cannot see the reply, but yeah, oh my god. I've minted the inferior image on Ethereum blockchain, will now action it to the highest bidder. God damn, it's a certified troll. Oh my god. Inferior image is sold for 40. Nice. The choice of current place is the purple around the lily pad sticks out to me as slightly worse than most money. I get a sense that the artist failed to connect the eyes. Oh my god. This image is actually, sometimes you don't even, I'm not even sure if the replies are AI generated. I don't trust Twitter. I think maybe some of these are, yes, you can tell the difference, extra different flowers, etc. The fact that it looks like shit is in a shit slop. Doesn't look anywhere near like a Monet. It looks exactly like somebody trying to replicate the style and achieving like 20% of it. It looks dull. Oh my god. That is such a good troll. I'm not an artist, but a real Monet actually looks like a replace. The further back you get in this picture, the less it looks like anything at all. Trash. Oh my god. It feels less lively. It lacks. See, this looks like an AI generated response. Isn't it crazy that I think like that? I don't trust anything anymore. I literally bought a stock photo and people say it's AI. It's clearly not with all metadata gallery and proof of actors. Oh my god. What is it actually called? Do I really have to? I don't want to log in. It's okay. I'm gonna just use this. I want to see the original. How do I? Oh my god! How do I do this? Do I use Gemini? I forgot how to do. And here's another thing. When was the last time you heard anybody say, "I'm going to Google that"? I think this is on the way out. Okay, it's literally called water lilies. Okay. Nice. I know it's a mess, but check out this model I made for fun. Hello Temptic 404, how is it going? We were just talking about this AI generated image of a Monet painting. It is not AI generated, but it is a really good troll. People are replying with the funniest things. The choice of color in places, the purple around the lily pad sticks out to me as decidedly worse than most Monet. I love it. I'm giving this description as my as it gives flat perspective. Fuck, lively piece of shit. Oh my god. The perspective is screwed. Okay. Well, there you have it. Good on you. I'm actually working on a patch right now. I really want to release this patch today. There are a lot of things in this patch. For example, you have all of these entries. So whenever I'm done with this run that I'm currently playing here, I'm going to start writing the patch notes. Where does it reveal that it's an actual painting? Never. What's the cool prop for background basically? Wait a minute, let me see that. Mesh AI. Don't look at the back of the statue. Don't look, please. Oh. This was, okay, interesting. I'm still gonna look at the back of the... Yeah. I don't know if you... What can you do here? wireframe. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of triangles. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can use that. You know, this is a mess. But yeah, I think the wireframe import is a big mess, but it's crazy. It can do it with textures in like 4 minutes. It is kind of crazy. Have a good lunch. That's a cool proc for background basically. Maybe, yeah. You Google a lot. I haven't said I'm Googling this in quite a while or told anybody to Google it. I think the word Google is actually on the way out. Release it today then I will play it tomorrow. Nice. It doesn't show you the original image. I have the same actually impressive stuff. Oh. I have some actually impressive stuff. If this wireframe was in the game, my laptop would have died. My laptop is actually dying right now just by having the preview. I hope it's gonna recover. Are you okay, dude? My laptop is like dying. Right then and there. Yeah, he just takes a look at the model and he's like immediate shutdown. No, not even gonna attempt to render that. Thank you very much. You can take the model after it makes it and gamify it, and it does nice drizzling quartz. Yeah, I think this is, I don't know. We're gonna have to live with that, if we like it or not. Can I mulligan this into a 3? No. Oh, I can try this. No. God damn it. It's a really interesting time for sure. I have ran out of enemies. I mean, out of creatures. Can we still survive? We need to mulligan the spell here. Okay. I think we're good. We will survive this. We just have to make sure that this is going to be a 3. All hail our low poly overlords. Yeah, I think low poly is a good style choice. Let's try it again. Every time we do that, we gain faith anyways, so this is kind of an infinite run hit right now. Oh my god, I just need a 3, please. Tetris, yes. Temtic, are you also game dev? What are you working on? If you are. Last link, I promise. Alright. Doesn't have to be, you know. This is also AI generated. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm personally, you know, I have this thing inside of me where I really want to see an artist's vision. You know, sometimes I look around and then I want to see a very distinct style, and I hope we will not lose this. I hope people will still take the time to make things. That is the only thing that I'm really worried about. Because I want to see, you know, more games that have a very distinct style that we've never seen before. Now you might argue that with AI you will see even more, you know, unusual things. Maybe, I don't know. But I'm in the camp of, you know what, I want to see the handmade thing. Please give me the handmade bagel. With the pinball. There you are. Nice. How's the project coming along? Nice, there you go. We did it. All allies. What are you doing, Nixonati? Oh, it's an image. Oh, you were looking at the Ingo link. Original image to 3D model with textures. I see what happened there. Okay, so you had the image at first and then you have the 3D model. Wow. It is impressive. It is impressive. Maybe that's a good starting point in the future for, you know, people working on games. Ah, okay, IPO says for top-down RTS skin, nobody would ever notice the thing between the legs. You're working on the Steam page, Temptic. Nice. Well, if you ever want to share anything, feel free. You can also, I don't know, ask me about feedback if you have before you release the Steam page or as soon as you have it up. Yeah, we're definitely experiencing something very interesting. Big question. What do you think about Unity, Unreal, Fortnite? So, wait, what is the question? Which one is better, or what do you mean with the X's? I still need to make music in a trailer. Nice. I did not see the Unity 7 keynote. No, what happened there? Please explain. It sounds like something huge. Wait a minute. No, I remember. I think I remember something. Wasn't it that you're kind of working together or something like that? I imagine everyone died. No, but please elaborate up here. I think I heard something about it, but I'm not entirely sure yet. It died of cringe. But it was it last week? Was it in the recent days, or was it some weeks ago? I feel like it was a bit of a time ago. Give me just a minute while IPO maybe is looking for a link for us that we can check out. I'm really curious now. I'm gonna grab myself some tea. Alright, Nixon Ali. Apparently, as they announced last time during Unity 6 release, they do a collab with Unreal when it comes to Fortnite. During this keynote, they showcased Unity games rendering in Unreal Engine. What? What? I think I remember this now. It was a week ago. What? Okay, you have a YouTube link. Nice. We need to look at that. Hello, sound.
Kingdom. We hit play in Unity, and you will see for the first time a Unity game rendering natively inside Unreal Engine. Now, this is not live in Fortnite yet, but it shows what's possible for a shared foundation. What you're seeing here,
okay, I definitely not seen that.
In Unity, rendered with Unreal. Now, that's not video streamed. There's no smoke and mirrors. This is all real time. Watch the avatar. That's an Unreal character running through a Unity world. That's physics, lighting, input, all of it synchronized between engines. The underlying client-server protocol is called polyspatial. Multiplayer is a first-class extension. And Fantasy Kingdom is just one example. Our team has been building across genres, competitive, casual, social, narrative, all to show the breadth of what is possible. And all of it runs in Unreal.
NVIDIA Omniverse is getting more and more real. One shot weiter. No.
For years, you've been telling us just how tedious it is to test your latest code changes right on a device.
In the first release of what you're about to see, you'll be able to change code within methods to help you tune your game as you play it on device. This is a development build on an iPhone, connected to the editor wirelessly as usual. We've added a code watcher which observes the changes you make and sends them immediately to the device. In this game, I can run around and jump. But what if I want to make a change? Now, ordinarily, this would be done by starting...
okay, wait a minute. This is nothing. No, this is something else. Oh, okay. This is not related. No, this is... Okay. I was like, what? Huh? What? How is this related? Okay, wait. That is incredible.
So that is Fantasy Kingdom. Unity game rendering natively inside Unreal Engine. Now, this is not live in Fortnite yet, but it shows what's possible.
Wait a minute. So to the left, you see the, okay. To the left, you see it in the editor, right?
Shared foundation.
This is what is happening.
Here is a game simulated in Unity, rendered with Unreal.
Okay, simulated in Unity, rendered with Unreal. I gotta wrap my head around this. It is simulated in Unity but rendered in Unreal. It is so weird.
Not video streamed. There's no smoke and mirrors. This is all real time. Watch the avatar. That's an Unreal character running through a Unity world.
That is so... Like, what?
Physics, lighting, input, all of it synchronized between engines. The underlying client-server protocol is called polyspatial. Multiplayer.
That is so weird. Okay, yeah, several questions. Video title Unit 7 is back. No, my god, it's not back. It's actually zombie corpse being eaten by Unreal. Oh my god. I foresee a future where Unity focuses on making back office for games and Unreal the actual engine. Sorry guys, I said it out loud. Wow. The full-length video shows a tiny bit more vague. Okay. No, this is actually insane. I have not seen it. I think I heard some, mumbling or whatever on the sides, but I've not seen it. It is, yeah. I'm trying to wrap my head around it. So I guess with the... Okay, I think, so from a business perspective, maybe it's because Unreal knows this. More and more people use QoL, and Unity. So maybe they want to have, maybe this is the last thing. Maybe this is the last thing that they can do, is accept that people would rather use Unity or Godot. But you can now make games for Fortnite in Godot and Unity. I don't know if it's working for Godot yet, but I think they're probably thinking about it, right? They're probably on the verge of doing that as well. And then you can use the whatever you want, you know, whatever you're used to. Don't have to use C++. They can finally phase out blueprints because they don't want to deal with that anyways. And you can still have the Unreal lighting, I guess. I don't know. You can still have it look good. It's so weird. But it sounds to me... honestly, it sounds to me like they're not trying to... It almost looks like they're scared. What do you think, IPO? Because Unreal would never do that if this was Unreal. Imagine Unreal being like a big part, a big chunk of devs. It almost seems like Unreal is doing that because they are scared of losing. Or scared of not being of use anymore either. I mean, Fortnite is still very big, right? Maybe Fortnite is like the saving grace right now. But dude, when this probably doesn't mean a lot to them because it's just a game jam, and game jams, you know, aren't really for commercial things or whatever. But it is probably a sign to them where they are like, you know what? Maybe we just need to be an engine player where we can run any other things made in other engines. It sounds to me like, I don't know. Because if you are the big guy on the block, you don't care about other people. You've seen it with consoles, where when PlayStation was the big guy and Microsoft and Nintendo were the small ones, Microsoft and Nintendo would always have cross multiplayer, but Sony was like, no, I don't need you guys. I don't need you. Why should I have cross multiplayer with you guys? Ew. This looks to me like a similar situation. Scared is good work. Open source is the future. I didn't say this before. Yeah. You didn't say this before. Yeah, interesting. No, I mean, Godot is in a really good spot right now. They will see it, hot take. But Unity always had a rough ride. Yes, I goddamn love the engine. However, what they always seem to excel at have been making infrastructure for developers, not the actual engine. Please don't get me wrong, Unity is amazing. Wait a minute. I need to understand what you're saying here. I goddamn love the engine. However, they always seem to excel at have been making infrastructure for developers, not the actual engine. Oh, okay, so you're saying that they're not actually working on things that the developers need? Is that what you're saying? Dude, I am not personally invested into Unity. I'm just gonna be very honest. If Unity dies at some point, I'm gonna be like, okay, that's it. I'm using Unity because I started using Unity in 2015, and I made a promise to myself that I will stick to it, because I thought that if you stick to one engine, you will get to know that engine really, really well. Like, you know, all of the ins and outs, all of the pros and cons, and I will be able to make games with it. Maybe not blindfolded, but, you know, with one eye closed. That was my goal. I could have chosen Unreal, but I did choose Unity. Thank God. And nowadays, yeah, I don't know. Has Unity always been good to me? It is strange because I'm sitting here with version 2022.3.62 F2. This version is now, I don't know, 4 years old. And I'm scared to upgrade. Maybe that tells you something, I don't know. Infrastructure as the web platform, all the things needed like in-game loot, etc. I don't know. I don't have a game running. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think this is what I meant earlier when I said Unity is a public company, so maybe you as a developer are not in the best interest at the moment. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, there was some shady stuff happening where, you know, they cooperated with the military. I don't know, it's, you know, but whatever keeps the company afloat, right? And are the indie devs keeping the company afloat? Maybe not as much. Because who of the indies is actually paying for, you know, getting the logo removed? Now, if you are on Unity 6, you don't have the issue, but I would have to pay 100 euros per month to get the logo removed. And I don't want to do that. The Unity logo is there. It's okay. I don't want to pay them 1,000 euros per year to remove that. That's what I think too. Maybe it's how to make money making games. That's the real focus here. Yeah, exactly. You're selling the shovel basically. They know that a lot of people want to make games, and maybe they're trying to get in on that. But as soon as you're a public company, the focus just has to shift automatically. To, you know, make more profit, make 20% more profit by the end of 2027. It's like, okay, we will find a way. Let's have install fees. Let's do that. Okay. I think the runtime fee was what made Slay the Spire to flee Unity, made development move to Godot. Yes, it was, Bobby. And I think they made a really, really good call. It is running so well. They also, I recently saw a behind the scenes video where you can just investigate the code of Slay the Spire 2, right? Because do you even have to decompile it? I think it can just, I don't know, can you just open it? You probably have to decompile it. But you can look at the entire code base, and this guy was researching a little bit into it. And he said that it was just really, really very well written in a way where it was very decoupled from the actual engine. So that was actually the reason why the switch to Godot was that easy for them, because they could just use all of the C# scripts that they had in Unity and, you know, just let Godot render it basically. I think that is why they could so quickly decide to do it. Now, if Godot didn't have C# support, I think they could have had a bit of a problem there, but I don't know. But it has C# support, so I think the switch was relatively easy. There's a GitHub project that helps you decompile it. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, maybe I want to take a look at that as well at some point. But yeah, maybe I can find the latest. Ah yeah. If you want to take a look at that video, this was it. It was a really good one. I'm gonna link it to you guys. Basically, what interested me a lot was that the first run is very curated. And I wasn't exactly sure, but now that I see it, it's of course very obvious. But this happens in a lot of deck builders. This happens in Balatro, for example, or Vampire Survivors. I know it's not a deck builder. Vampire Survivors is huge in the first run. Like they're making sure that you're absolutely hooked to the game. They give you the best things, the biggest treasures in the first run. And people always say you have to add a tutorial. I think what you need to do is make the first run scripted, so that people have a good time getting eased into a game. And yeah, they are also doing that. I think this is a good learning. But yeah, dude, map generation code. The map generation code is incredible. Then they have the automation, dude. They have automated QA testing where the game just plays itself. I thought about having that in my game too, but I did not do it, unfortunately. Netcode. Yeah, I think this is a good entry point into this video. Oh, you watched it already. Cool. Unity also said they're going to deprecate using core CLR instead of mono and supports C# 14 and .NET 10. Wait a minute, what does it mean for me? They're going to deprecate core CLR. What does this mean for me? I'm scared. I'm scared now. Probably nothing, right? I've heard multiple times the first 5 to 10 minutes is absolutely crucial, and you should hold people's hands so they don't get lost in the time. Yes, but you have to do it in a way where they don't feel it, if that makes sense. It is kind of a very thin line. So I think it is very funny because people generally do not like tutorials. And when a game is too difficult for them, they scream like, I want to have a tutorial. Why doesn't this game have a tutorial? But nobody in Slay the Spire says or asks for a tutorial. And that is why they curated the first run. So what you have to do is, and Slay the Spire, for example, is not really holding your hand as much. It's just giving you this this beautiful first run where you get a lot of the powerful cards, so you have a good time playing. And so the first impression of the game is very curated. It is made to hook you, and then from the second run on, it's the real game. I think this is what it basically boils down to. I once played at 20-30 minutes. They are more invested and won't quit so fast. Yeah, that is a good point. That is a very good point. Yeah, once you have invested a few minutes, then you're hooked. But as you said, the first 5 minutes are really, really crucial. Deprecate core CLR, sorry, wrong wording. They are going to use core CLR over mono and then over time deprecate mono, I believe. Interesting. I need to look into this. I don't think they will retroactively do this for, I don't know, old versions. But I'm gonna look into this. Oh, here it is. Net monetization, okay. A lot of nice stuff coming to Unity. The multi-year long wait for core CLR is official over. Finally becomes a modern .NET ecosystem. Yeah, Alex Lange for Hobbyist Programming Noob. Way faster C# runtime and compilation. Instant access to C# features, I don't know about that, but it is also not easy to use C# libraries. Dude, faster runtime and compilation, I'm so here for that. I am so tired of waiting. And if this helps with the waiting times, every time Unity has to reload, yes. But that probably means I have to upgrade this project to 2006, I guess. To Unity 6, Unity 7. One of my favorite tricks is interaction indicators, hovering hotkey plus what happens when you press it when you look at something. But for other general hotkeys and mechanics, I don't know what's best. I think you're right. So what I also like to do, and I think this is what you mean, is I have a tooltip for anything that you see on screen, because when a player is ready to learn something, when they're moving the mouse over an icon, then you want to be ready and deliver them, because otherwise, I don't think it works if you just spoon feed them like 7 pages of tutorial. I think you need to have the board be what it is, and then let the player learn in their own time. So basically that means, hey, what does this do? And then you know exactly what it does because it tells you. So you're just waiting for the player to be ready to receive new information, and that is basically how I do it. Like all of the things that are on screen have a pop-up, and there are some very crucial tips that are spoon-fed to you. Every few seconds you get a one sentence, and this is also crucial. if you have a tutorial pop up, I think the sentence needs to be very short. Like make it 7 to 12 words. 12 words is almost too long, but make it as concise as possible. If you want to explain something, a mechanic, make sure it can be explained in as few words as possible. That is also something that I don't know, where did I hear this? It might have been in Balatro, in the Balatro behind the scenes. Or Monster Train, I don't know, one of these. But yeah, good tricks, Swabby. Some time ago I had played game by having you press buttons during cutscenes. Basically it was a tutorial teaching you game inputs before you start the game itself. Yeah, that I think doesn't make any sense because you don't have, you're missing context. This said, you only compile the actual lines you changed, not all files and all folders. Oh my god. Will I, after 10 years or 11 years of working with Unity, finally get to see a day where I don't have to wait 30 seconds or anything to compile again? Oh my god. I could just switch to a faster PC, but I'm not gonna do that. It's going to be an instant, you promised? No way. No way. Dude, this is the promised land. I'm telling you. I don't know how many years I've not years. How many hours I've wasted just waiting for Unity to recompile. This is one of the biggest things why I would eventually use Godot. Because the recompiling takes so fucking long. No, compile them one more after you move to Godot. Exactly. Just move to Godot, well, you know, and then the problem is fixed. It was only like 10 seconds though. Oh, for the cutscene, okay. Hades and Dead Cells also use curated runs. Yes, I heard about Dead Cells. Yes. I saw it in the behind the scenes for Dead Cells. I did not know about Hades, but you know, I think especially games like these where it's like roguelike or whatever, I think having a curated run is almost a must in the beginning. I didn't have it at first for Fate and Despair, and it was wild because sometimes the game throws stuff at you that is, you know, a bit more complicated, and yeah, that at some point I decided, you know what, the first one is also going to be curated. I'm actually leaving out a lot of mechanics in the first one, and this is it is very hard to decide what you have to hold back. Because if you hold back too much, people might think the game is not deep enough, or there's not enough strategy, or it's too easy. I've struggled with that a little bit. Because people play their first run in the demo and they say, "Oh, yeah, there's not a lot going on. It is what it is." But no, there is more. You just have to keep playing. That is one of the struggles that I had with this game. Have you wasted more time waiting for a red light to go green over Unity recompiling? No, because I always jaywalk. Context was there, you had to character run, press space to jump and then crouch to slide mid-run, okay. Go was to introduce the basic functions you will use in characters. I mean, if you can do something actively, I think then it's fine. I have procedure generation, maybe I should make a C2 for the first ever run. It makes a lot of sense now that I talk about it. It does make a lot of sense, yeah. Because then you can exactly say, wait a minute, what is that first chest going to be like? What is the first map that I generate is completely handmade. I made sure that, you know, in the beginning they get a chest and then they get the first job. And, you know, they get an upgrade and then later on they find the first elite fight. The first map that you see is completely handcrafted. Just so you really can say, okay, now I think the player is ready to experience this. Now I think they're ready to experience that. I think this is a really good way of doing it. I guess the worst thing is users completing a curated run. Yeah, it is a thin line to walk on. Absolutely. I've struggled with it a little bit. Now the first map is handmade. The second and third are kinda dependent on the seed. The seed is of course always the same in the first run. You always will get the same bosses and the same rewards. But yeah, I did hold some of the more challenging or more complicated features back in the initial run, which I don't know, you can argue for or against it. But every time, so here's why I like going on festivals and, you know, having actually people play the games in front of you, because it just shows you so much that you would not catch in any other way. I think having a strangers playtest the game without you saying anything and then seeing how far they get is really, really cool. It just will actually tell you a lot about your game. This is what I always try to do. I always, when I attend events like these, my game is there, and I usually try to stay like 2 or 3 meters away, so it's not apparent that, you know, it's me who is the developer of this game. And then I just wait for people to sit down. So I basically wait for the game to sell itself, you know, just with the cover and the name. And then I just let them see, I just see if they can start the game by themselves, and then just see how far they get. And usually, like at this point, the game just works without anything, like without intervention from me. And that is a point where you want to get to. I think this is but yeah, that was I still make notes nowadays, so it's not all perfect. It's never perfect. For me, a curated run should be like hold hand, try on your own for a while, die no matter what, so you get the urge for more. That is a good point, yeah. This is something that I struggle with, because I mean, some people say this game is too easy and some people say it's too hard. Yeah, that is a data point I don't know what to do about. I guess if you think it's too hard, then maybe the game is not for you. I don't know. Because if you have people that say it's too easy, I guess it's a genre they're used to. That is very hard to figure out. But I don't know, I also don't really want to force. Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. Usually you want to let them lose. That is a good point. Because sometimes people said, yeah, this game is too easy because they won in the first run. And I'm like, no, that's not how it goes. There's a difficulty that keeps increasing. You just... But people think, yeah, I've beaten the game. Yes. And I'm like, no, this is just the beginning. That is very hard to do. Or to get the idea across that this is just the beginning. All right. Oh my god, it actually... I have a tutorial for how to earn money and upgrade. I watched my wife play the game 50 minutes and only buy the first upgrade, never more. It was so hard to not say anything. Yeah, dude, you having to hold back and not saying anything and not intervening is really, really tough. This is another thing. If people are not ready to receive a certain piece of information, they will just not read it. Or they will read it and immediately forget it. Which is why context depending information is so important. Like having tooltips and stuff like that. Because then it's like, yeah, I want to know this. And you explain it and then they save it in the mind. For example, if you have a tutorial to earn money and upgrade, maybe the upgrade needs to be positioned in a very specific screen and not. I'm not saying you did this, but if it's just popping up in the beginning and you don't have a context yet, or you don't have any idea what upgrades are even in the game, or maybe then it's too early. So maybe you need to, you know, let people gain some money. And then people are like, what can I do with my money? And then you move your mouse over here And then you can say, wait, primarily this gold is primarily used to buy cards in a shop. So maybe that's also money is primarily earned to upgrade, and you can upgrade in, I don't know, in this event. And then you're like, oh, okay. I don't know. Some information is very crucial, and you have to put it in the front of your eyes. There's no way around it really, but usually tooltips are your friend. What does hard and easy mean? Is it a good? Yeah, exactly. What does it mean? I have no idea. It's that is a very good question. Usually it means that, okay, there is a definition in game design. You know, when something is too hard, it basically means that when you feel like a game is too hard, it can have several reasons. For example, there's just too much information and you're just overwhelmed and you feel like it's too hard, it's too much. And the other one is when it's too difficult, then it can almost, where it almost seems like it's impossible, and then you also feel like it's too hard. Whereas if it's too easy, when something is too easy, then that means they can already solve the game by just looking at it. There's nothing really, there's no mysterious thing that they need to solve, or there's nothing they need to go towards. Basically means if something is too easy, it is already solved. Then there's nothing left for them to look for. I think this is a bit of a definition for that. So in terms of my game, if people say it's too easy, that means they have figured out a strategy that they think they can always reuse, even though if it may not be true, because later on you have more causes and stuff that you have to play around. But yeah, you always have to look out for those where it's like, oh yeah, this combination is very easy and it just breaks the game. And then you can of course ask them, well, can you get it every run? Or is it kind of rare? It's very hard to say. I let them lose the poison, which you haven't introduced to them yet, so it feels super unfair. Exactly. And then like, well, I died to poison. Oh yeah, now I understand. I had my mother test website. I saw her completely miss a tab for changing between image tabs. An idea I'm going to build on a lot of trigger rules. If you have 10 gold, more than 30 seconds, give you a reminder on how to upgrade. Yeah, that is a good point. That is a very good point. I have a similar one where if you play it for the first time and you have never opened your inventory after the second fight, there's a pop-up that says you can, change your cards in your inventory. And after the third fight, if you still haven't done it, it shows you arrows to the buttons, like open your inventory right here. And it blinks and everything. So yeah, I have also similar things. Smart tutorial when it's already learned, but you spot the players don't know it still. Yes, that's true. Yeah, sometimes you have to have messages for people who have maybe read the first part of the tutorial, but you can check in code if they are doing what they should have learned, and if they didn't, you can give them a little nudge. That's true. Some games flash the tooltips the first time just to let the players know tooltips exist. I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess for this game it's very obvious because every time you do anything you have tooltips. So I think this is working in this game. But that is a good point. I've never thought about it that way. Domekeeper scales difficulty by resources scattered. It's still optimal to be fast, but it's a nicer way to make it a completely trivial for good players. Yeah. I would agree. I should play that more. Yeah, Domekeeper is nice. It would be hilarious to make a tutorial completely go berserk if the player refuses to do the tutorial. Arrows all over the screen pointing in a direction. And at some point, the tutorial is like, you know what? That's it. I have had enough of you. And then just quits the desktop. That's it. You don't want to play? All right. I don't want to play with you either. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Oh my god, did it just... Can I undo this? I can. Wait a minute, why did it... Oh, I made a really stupid... I made a really stupid card. I just realized that's not good. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Sounds like the average Mario Kart game. Fine, you refuse to upgrade. I guess you don't need the shop, then remove shop. Oh my god. Swap it, that is a really good idea. I really like that idea, dude. I don't know why, this is a really fun idea. Wait, you're not engaging with this mechanic? Fine. Okay, there you go. You don't need it, I will remove it. That's a really good one. At the end, you're sitting staring at a white canvas, genius game design. Yeah, if you don't do anything, it will just take everything away from you. Dude, somebody should make this. Somebody should actually make this. Let's fire up Godot and make it and put it on itch as a WebGL build. And then you can frame it as this sort of a game only exists if the audience engages with it. Art only exists with the beholder, right? Wow. I should have healed myself actually here. Okay, what else can we do? Let's make sure that my deck is not killing me. Okay. Impulse, camouflage. Which one was it? There it is. I'm gonna heal all my allies, please. Golden blockade might be... Wait a minute, are we in the... No, we're in the second one. Creature plate, damage taken. Spell plate is okay, dice roll is okay. Alright, so I'm going to... I guess glass cannon is alright. We're going to do this. Dice rolled, poison this. Resist. No, it's okay. Do I need anything else? Maybe another spell? Yeah, let's give me another spell. Why not? We don't have any exhume yet. Let's change this over here. Increases luck bonus by the difference between... Oh. We could probably do it this way then. Where we do this and favor all allies by 15. Sounds good to me. Now I'm going to move that over here. And have a big good spell for me, and then let's try the next fight out. I should have healed myself, which I didn't do. I'm gonna nudge this guy. Oh. Yeah, that's... It's okay, I will live. I shall live. Even if it's the last thing I do. I can try rerolling this. Yes. I'm gonna mulligan so you get some health back. Alright. Can I... No, I can no longer change it. Should be possible. Get my hairs back. Oh, I incinerated it. Nice. Good choice. Alright. Once we're at the end of this run, we are going to start making the patch notes. I have a good feeling about it, actually. No errors inside. All good. Oh my god, it's summoning a dragon. Exclamation, all allies, death, parasite. Don't jinx this. No, I kind of want to jinx it, you know? I kind of want to see the bugs myself and not give players the satisfaction of finding my bugs. They are my bugs. I want to find them. I want to find them. They are my bugs. Oh my god, 14 damage. Alright. We need the greed of a game dev. Won't share his bugs. I know, right? I'm so greedy. I'm such a greedy game developer. They are my bugs and my bugs only. I will release this update in 2 years when I found all of the bugs myself. Can I? Okay, I'm gonna mulligan here. Maybe get a 6. Yes. Nice. They're mine. Mulligan doesn't need to happen, but let's do it anyways. Maybe get a 6. No. Gonna do this maybe. Okay. It is going to unwheel a dragon. It only has 1 though. It's fine. I'm gonna put this here and re-roll you into 6, please. Didn't happen. Let's try this then. Can I... Wait a minute, I need a 1 here. Reroll. Did not work. Unfortunately, we will get some damage, that's fine. But maybe we should let the sleeping dragons sleep anyways. 21. I think it would be cool if this was a 6. Nope. Nope. Game says no. Nudge allies. So I'm gonna reroll this into a 1. Right. There we go. Boss is dead. Summoned. Sleep. Damage in... Wait a minute. Leaves the vibe and no other allies are alive. It should be gone. It should be gone. No. Did we actually find a bug? Okay, let me see what happens when I press space. Wait, we need to investigate this. I did jinx it, Nixonati. See? This is what happens when you say stupid stuff. This is what happened. Okay, I still want to see what happens when I... Oh my god. Ooh, okay, yeah, we need to investigate this because it, neutral means leaves the fight when no other allies are alive. That's it should be gone. Neutral. We did in fact jinx it. Where's the material? There we go. Reap. We did in fact reap what we have sown. Yes. Okay. Neutral. Alle Verweise suchen. Enemies without neutral. Check neutral enemies. Get enemy cards. No non-neutral games left, so all neutral enemies have leave the board. This is... It should get all of them. Wait, get cards. Add range? Yeah, no, wait a minute. This is interesting. Check neutral enemies. Oh. Cards with modifier exist. Get enemy cards. It's also not doing that. It is checking for all the... Oh, check for capital in... Wait, what? God damn it. Okay. I found the bug. Yeah, we need to, I think, do this. True. Yeah, neutral enemies need to do this. Wait, but where is... So the thing is that it was not checking it because it had sleep. Did I just... Where's this used? Is this the only one? What is so is rip? I kind of liked it. Can you give me just a quick list here, Unity? Unity! I mean, it's not even Unity. It's Visual Studio. Visual Studio, what are you doing? So this is when this is gone, with whatever Unity is doing right now, or they're promising to do, I will be very happy. Like right now, we are all collectively waiting for almost a minute for this to recompile. If this can be removed or improved, that would be nice. Unity, I prefer Uni Coffee. Ah. Check for incapacitated true. Why did I set it to false? And why is this the only one? Is it? What is it by default? By default, it's true. Why did I set it to false? I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's try it out. It should work as intended now. I would rather go to T. Damn. But do you really want to wait for it? So let's see. Both of them should die. Yeah, I don't know what is happening here. Let's log it out. I love this. So I don't know why this is false, but debug log. Cards with modifier exist. Let's just copy it here. Cards with neutral exist. ToString. And then we have, inside of here, we will see how many enemies we have. Log enemies count. Enemies? Enemies.count. Alright. No, there's a bug. Why? Oh, because of that, yes. This Unity is Unreal. I'd rather no. No. How about no?
Yes.
Ah, okay. How about yes? How about yes then? All right. Can we figure this out? Can we figure this out? All right, let's see what the debug says. Log. We should have...
Bobby Games Live says it's time for Austrian dialect.
Es kann sein, dass wir jetzt irgendwas im Log sehen. Und zwar... Card with not exist. Falsch. Oh mein Gott. Ja, das ist ziemlich blöd. Das ist wirklich blöd. Das bedeutet, dass wir da erinnern keine Karte kriegen, die ist na. Es checkt genau, wenn es face down ist. Ah. Ich verstehe nicht, warum. Ich verstehe nicht mehr, warum er das überhaupt machen will. Weil es sollte eigentlich immer schauen. Das ist echt eine komische Sache. So for some reason I added this flag and I'm using it in a way that doesn't make any sense. So I think what I'm gonna do is oh my god, I hate this. I don't know, I can't just ignore it and just put out the patch before changing this. Ich verstehe nicht warum. Wait a minute. What country are you from, Swappy? If you wanna say. Oh my god, so for this to work, I will just make a new function, okay? I think I will make a function that does exactly what I need, and I'm only going to use it in this case. Yes, this is what I'm going to do. I don't want to deal with any of the other cards, and I will name this function any card with modifier exists. And it is not going to check for incapacitated, it is not going to... Wait a minute, incapacitated means is okay. It's not a blessing, it's not a curse. Yeah, I mean, I can leave that in. No, you know what? I'm not gonna leave that in. Is dead and about to die, continue. I think that makes sense. That is the only one that makes sense in this regard. Yeah, we'll just do it. Norway, yeah. When we were in Oslo, we actually understood some words. It was really, really funny. Wait a minute, what was... Yeah, we recently talked about ledig. I actually have a short prepared for this. And I'm gonna play it just for you. Ah, you don't have any sound. So basically, in the parking lots, you say ledig when there's a free parking spot. We say ledig when you don't have a wife, when you're basically single. So it both means the same thing. And we saw a lot of these things in Oslo. It was really funny. Quick question, Philip. What is the fate of the credit screen redesign I proposed a while ago? Oh, I have not... I don't have time for that right now. So that is the fate of the credit screen. So you proposed a credit screen redesign that would involve some calculations and stuff, and that takes a lot of time. That is why I haven't done it yet. Maybe I will never do it. I don't know. I'm very sorry. If I have infinite time, I would do anything. I would do all of it. I mean, most westward, never, and east, yes. Australians be like Norway. Yes. Okay, I'm going to use this one. And then not using that one. Alright. No worries. Sad. The one thing, the one change that is still gonna happen is, you know, the tabs that you suggested. Technic will actually do that. That is gonna be a really, really cool change. But yeah, in terms of credits, because they are here, right? You would have to calculate a lot of the positions of the text, which is very, very complicated. It is very, very complicated. All of these, this text is already automatically generated from a JSON file. And you would have to do a lot of weird stuff to make it look like you suggested. Like supporting 2 columns, 3 columns. It is, I think this is a bit out of scope. It looks nice, but it will also take a lot of time. But yeah, we're gonna have tabs in collection. That is gonna really cool. That is gonna be really cool. Okay, let's see if the dragon will disappear. It does! That is an instant win, guys. JSON file. The creator. Okay, I think this is working out. This is really good. Yes. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Let's try and see if we can win this. I'm actually gonna note this down into the done things. Done. Fixed issue where a dragon was not leaving the board when no other enemies were on the board. I don't know. I don't know if this is English. JSON file, the son of... Oh. Are you a dad when the punk? I don't know. Probably not. I don't assume he is. I don't know if he wants to be a dad. Maybe he would like to explain or elaborate. Is anybody in here a dad or wants to be a dad? Oh my god, both of them have the same number. Cool. Right out of the gate. This is a 5. Let's have a mulligan. Okay, we're gonna take another 10 damage. Can we reroll this one? No. Oh yeah, it worked. Nice. In this economy, yeah. Also a lot of dad jokes. He might not be a dad, but sure loves to crack dad jokes. Nice, yeah. I'm dead. Look at you playing games. I thought it was supposed to be working. I'm so sorry, Confident Code. Wait, I am working. Hold on 1 second. Ah, there we go. Full screen Excel sheet. Here, I'm working. I am working. You didn't see anything. Everybody let me know when Confident Code has left the room. Jokes on you, Dad. I'm fat. I would love to be a dad, actually. It's like having a friend, but small. For the first 13 years, maybe, and then, yeah. Then, I don't know. Then they will flee the country. And you will never hear from them again. I have a friend who actually left Austria and is now living in the USA. And yeah, the parents were like, well, I wanted a child who is around when I grow older. And then she said, yeah, well, then you maybe should have made another one. Because, yeah. Try Gemini in Sheets. Yeah, this is exactly what I want to do. Dude, AI is everywhere. I've been working alongside you 2.5 hours. I did maybe 30 minutes of work. Oh. But not under the sheets. Yeah, no. I kidnapped my wife from Belgium. Swabby, what? What? Wait. We need to be careful here. Oh, actually, you know what? This is working. We can reroll. Okay, what about mulligan? We have a 2. Okay, we need to be careful here. Careful. Is this a 4? Yes. One and 6. I think we just need a reroll. Another one. Nice, and just nudge the rest. Mulligan on nudge. Both of them have the same, so we can get damaged. Let's get an Exodus in our cards. Because we don't have any yet. Skip. Fight. Enemy attack void. Be my guest. Nudge all allies. That is good. Oh my god, we got the right card in the right time. At the right time. Don't even need to nudge. It's all good. But it's okay if she consented. Skip fight, what? No. How is it going, Covered in Code? What is your latest experiment? Did you make... What did you make? Did you recreate Minecraft yet? Is that what you're working on right now? A Minecraft for streamers? Did you make coffee? Oh, that's a good question. Because otherwise he cannot code. Alright. Okay, that should be fine. I'm gonna regain some health here. Stun success, nice. I mean, not nice. If it's on me, it's not nice. I'm gonna put this down here and nudge it. 1 upwards. Alright. Reroll this into a 6, please. I said reroll in... Alright, it does not want to comply. Fair enough. Did I mention the depth levels? I got the advanced particle system to work with the rise, so now I can hold a flaming ball with molten dripping liquid in my hand and move it around. I presume you have a GIF of that. Covered in code. My wife is an idiot. 8, what are you doing? What are you saying? You don't say this in a chat where she cannot defend herself. You don't talk about people badly about people behind the backs. That is not what you should do. Especially not your wife. I got it to work at the end of a stream yesterday and I had to raid and run. Nice. That looks kind of crazy though. I'm not going to defend myself. You will make a clip? Cool. I'm looking forward to it. One of my favorite studios names is Coffee Stain. True. And they're also making good games. Or one good game. Are they making... Wait a minute. They are just working on Satisfactory, right? Is it called Satisfactory? I made enough bad decisions in my life. Oh my god. I'm going to try to with these. Yeah, so I don't know. It sounds like you're frustrated about something. But you have to talk to your wife about it. You cannot just say in a Twitch chat that you think your wife is stupid. It might be true. I don't know her. But we cannot be in charge of that. We only hear one side of the story. They apparently published Valheim too. I didn't know. Oh, Coffee Stain is a whole publishing company now. Ah, they support and help devs develop a lot of games. That's cool. Coffee Stain Studios made Sanctum and Sanctum 2. That's what it was. Yeah, it's the first-person tower defense game, right? But sad it never got continuation, but I understand why it happened. Yeah. No, yes, Sanctum was really good. And Goat Simulator? Oh my god. You know what? I think I might actually try to... Oh, Camouflage? Oh my god, another Camouflage. Yes. Yes! Maybe over here. And... oh yeah. Let's do it. Random Punk is a... whoa. Code Simulator. Whoa. Sanctum was great. I think so too. She has to go and spread out leaflets for her business. Has nothing to do. Keeps making excuses. It's her own business idea. Oh. I don't know. Maybe there's just something that she's missing. I don't know. Good Sim 2, which is what made it big in the end, or for best or worst. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, so we can sit here and be like, oh my god, why did this low effort game become so popular? Well, because people had fun with it, right? And at the end of the day, that is what matters. If people have fun, then why not? Why not? It's fine. Do I have another Camouflage? No. But I can do this. And maybe get a 4? No, we don't get a 4. Nudge all allies. That is really close with the icon here. It's a little too close for comfort. But it's alright. We need another 4, please. So maybe... oh, or just Camouflage. Good. We're almost through the fight. The run here. Another Last Night. Do we have 2 now? No, it's only 1. Last Night plus plus. Holy shit. Now they're publishing a studio behind Deep Rock Galactic. Oh! Wow, it's a really big studio, man. I mean, I've heard about them, but not like this. You sell an experience, fun is the one type of experience. True, that's actually true. I agree. Sanctum was one of the better examples of FPS RTS though, in my opinion. I'm sadly not aware of any more games like this. Yeah, I think so too. Sanctum was very unique and also very fun. I don't think there are other games like it. I assume there are. Yeah, Tower Defense, yes. I assume there are. Oops. Oh my god. It's the Avatar, ladies and gentlemen.
So, unlike the fluid emitters, because these particles are drawn, I'm going to have to add in
the Fire Nation is attacking.
Where they are as they're moved.
That's crazy. Yeah, it seems like the Fire Nation is indeed attacking again. Speaking of Minecraft, I'm working on an FTB-inspired quest system for learning how to use the app. What is FTB? I would like to share an Instagram reel that gave an idea for sound design. Usually we take sounds and slow them down to make scary textural sounds, but you can also speed low frequency sounds up for an interesting effect too, apparently. Yes, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Just shelling wait. Dude, that sound is terrifying. Wow. Dude, this sounds like he accidentally recorded hell. Like a portal to hell. That is a really good one. Wow. Oh, like a node graph? Okay. There are games like Orcs Must Die and Dungeon Defenders, but they don't hit quite the same. Exactly. Nix and Ali, my wife and I, we were on the same boat. We played Sanctum, and then we tried Orcs Must Die and Dungeon Defenders, and it's just not the same. I don't know why, but it just... For example, Orcs Must Die was a bit too cartoony for my tastes. And Dungeon Defenders as well. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's just the general vibe of it. But Sanctum, we played so many hours of that. Oh, wow. Okay. That's crazy. I don't know. Coffee and Code is a wizard. Straight from a horror game. Yeah, I agree. We're gonna have a slight break here, a short break in a few seconds, and then I will be back. And we will likely be able to start with... Oh my god, I just killed this guy. Start with the patch notes. Okay, 1 second, guys. Have you not played modded Minecraft? I haven't played Minecraft anything. If that answers the question. What? What? Are you serious? What? Excuse me? Yeah, the only time I played Minecraft was in the beginning when it came out. Because a friend of mine said, I think it was Vino. He said he sent me a chat message. He was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And then I was like, yeah, I played it. And I kind of understood why people like it. And that was it. That was it. That is my experience with Minecraft. Can you please translate what this guy is saying? What is that? Breakdancing and cursing Norwegian. What is going on? I've spent quite a lot of time in Dungeon Defenders. Let me see. 147 hours. Wow. With 500 friends, sure, but still nothing like Sanctum. I missed the times when I played it with a friend. Yeah, let me check my library if Sanctum is in here. Sanctum. Ah, there it is. No record activity. Okay, it was on my... Oh, I did have 16 hours at least. Okay. We have 16 hours. Actually, I think you said that before, but it was so offensive to me that I must have blocked it from memory. Not your kids Minecraft. Oh, is that I think somebody showed this to me before. Maybe it was you actually. Yeah, I think somebody showed this to me before. Yeah, I remember this. This is crazy. This harvesting thing here. This looks like the Half-Life intro on steroids. Honestly. It is so amazing. I have like a huge respect for people who did this. This is crazy. Yeah, no, absolutely bonkers. Yeah, wow. I don't think I can write those words in chat, sorry, yeah. It's not that bad, okay. 30 hours in Sanctum, 71 hours in Sanctum 2. I think Sanctum 2 might be on my other account. You have all Sanctum 2 DLCs. There's a story. There's a story. Advanced autism. Yes, it is. This is the create mode. Wow. You want to see something you prepared? Yes, absolutely. Share it. But yeah, this is incredible. But yeah, it probably was you. 11 and 23. I think we might be okay. Oh, I can do this. Nice. What luck has fallen upon me. Absolute. Oh my god, it's a bully card too. How about no? Just how about no? You also have camouflage. Nice. I can try this. Yeah, awesome. Let's see it. Alright, gain control, exercise, resist. Oh yeah, let's just do it. Mulligan a little bit for more health. Down with the bullies. Not all allies. Weak. Okay, I think we should be able to make it through now. The next one is the boss fight, right? If I remember correctly. Should be. Camouflage. Let's go. I'm so excited. You know what? I might actually start porting the game to, or at least trying to release the game on iOS after this patch. I think it might be a good time to do it. I don't know. We will see. We have Void here, which is a little bit better than this. Tiny could also be cool. Could help us out a lot. Do we need anything else? I would like to have like an Exodus, for example, or a Sleep. Because we don't have Exodus yet, right? Or Exhume. Oh, we have Exodus here, okay. Let's have one more. One more, for good measure. There is a... Oh, wait a minute. It's 3 minutes long, you can skip through it if you want, yes. I shall. Wait a minute, I think... Didn't you share this? I'm so confused. No, I don't think I saw this. Here we go. Yeah, you did send us this. I think we saw this. Yeah. I think I remember this because this is crazy. Wow. It's the smoothie machine. See, this is where the green smoothie is coming from every day in the morning. This is what it felt like to work on the Titanic, guys. This is what it felt like to work on the Titanic before it went underwater. It's like, oh yeah, okay, do this, do that. Huge machinery everywhere. Always close to dying. This is exactly it. It's the Titanic simulator. Titanic was built with redstone, yes. Why not? Spoiler alert, wait a minute. There's a story in Sanctum 2. It's delivered at the start of each stage in form of comic-like cutscenes. Oh yeah, I think I always skip those. iOS release, yes. No, I was just making a joke. Coffee and code. It is really impressive. How long do you spend on something like that? Card plate. Poison. And quick. We could have a sleep as well somewhere. It's fine, it's fine. Let's try. So many hours, right? Card plate, mark and fracture. Will probably not be... Ah, because of golden blockade. Elite Exodus. No! Okay, let's try Mulligan first. It was not that good. Oh, fuck. Immediate fracture. In my face. Yeah. Should have put it out of sight. Okay, now I have 2 6s. Let's try this. We need Titanic 2 now about those millionaires. The Roman story unfolding into M3 submarine. What? Please elaborate. I kinda think where you're going with that. Ah, okay. I never finished it because in traditional Minecraft fashion, people stopped playing it like 3 weeks after the server started. So that's the point of the trade station with no players. Oh, you mean the one submarine where they controlled it with an Xbox controller? Is that what you're talking about? Yes. Notch. Oh my god, we did it. Can I? No, I cannot. I'm not sure if... Yeah, the problem is Titanic 2 already exists. Titanic 2, The Return. 100 years later. Oh my god. The Return of the Titanic. Titanic 666. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Titanic 2, see? There's 2 Titanic 2s. Wait a minute, this is... no, this is... Did this come out? Yeah, it came out. So what about Titanic 3? What about Titanic 3? Is Titanic 3 out yet? If not, we might have a Titanic 32, okay. There's no Titanic 3 yet. Guys, I think we found a opportunity here. I think we can I think we can make Titanic 3. We already have Iron Lung, that's true. Iron Lung kind of predicted the future here. It was so interesting because the developer of Iron Lung, he was so conflicted because when this happened, you know, with the submarine, he saw a sales spike on Steam and he's like, well, this is kind of weird. People died and people say, yeah, this is just like Iron Lung, and now people bought more of Iron Lung, and it is kind of weird. I don't know, it is kind of weird. It feels a little weird. Forbidden numbers have been spoken. Titanic 360. Satanic DiCaprio in hell. There we go. We have a no-scope Titanic, yes. It's mildly concerning. Only mildly concerning. It's fine. Give me my cards back, please. Yes. Oh, it's just the same number. Very cool. Regain some energy. Yes. Put that here as well. Wow. Did he orchestrate it? Was it just a guerrilla marketing technique? Was he behind it? Is that how he gets all of his blood? Is that how Markiplier got all of his blood? It's pig blood. But you know what? Humans are pigs sometimes. You heard it here, folks. Exactly. There's no orchestra in Iron Lung though, so surely not. Imagine in Iron Lung at the end, there is somebody that just appears randomly in the submarine and just plays the violin for you. I think that would be hilarious. Alright. Encore, yes. Oh my god, it still has 142. We need to get rid of that. The smallest violin in the world. Now it's dead. We did it! Success! Forbes 30 under 30. What a successful young man. He actually succeeded at his own game. Cool. That actually means that we are ready for a release. Could it be? Yes. Wait. Custom? Custom this? We're still in custom? Yes, no, I think it works. Everything's good. Technac did a good job as well. So I think we're ready.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Time to focus on build more insanity. Alright, thanks for the luck. If you end up in Forbes, you should just be put in prison. The Forbes 30 under 30 is a bit weird. So the only problem that I have with it is, and I try not to sound like I'm envious or jealous, but the problem I have is that we are actively what is it called? We're actually making sure that people wanna get as much success as soon as possible in their lives, and I don't know if that's good or not. Do you guys get what I mean? If you have a 30 under 30 and you kind of signaling like that success in your 20s is valued more than success at 32. And I don't think that's good. I don't think this is good. Having success later in your life is equally as important as early in your life. In fact, incentivized, yes. In fact, I would argue that having a lot of success in your early life can actually make you have less success in your later life, because you know, you always see the people that have become famous as a child actor, and then they slowly drift away, you know, over time, because they don't know how to deal with any of that. It is very hard to deal with that. So I think this is a bit of a weird thing. Also, again, if you are 21, you are in 30 under 30, but what if you're super successful at 31? Does this mean it doesn't mean anything? I honestly think this is stupid. We should celebrate even though you are over 30. I don't understand. But I guess, you know, people have to have... I guess why I think it's so weird is because once you're after a certain age, you can never be in that list again. And that makes it ultimately ageist. I don't know. Techno wins a badminton match, climbs down the boulder, drives his classic rally car to the office, and works on Phase in Despair. That is what it does, yes. That is what the day looks like for Jacknack, absolutely. And then he complains when the when the stream is 10 minutes on, because he now has to sit through it. No, it's fine. So we are going to take a look at the patch notes real quickly. We're going to do that in the back end of Faith in Despair. Many people get comfortable even if they have a dream. Wait a minute. Many people get comfortable even if they have a dream. It's easier to take a risk when you're young. Yeah, that's true. It's inspiring to see established people taking a chance, in my opinion. That's also true. Yeah, again, I see, like, just recently I saw a musician and she was like over 30, but that is when she got her breakthrough. But that means she can never be in 30 under 30. Does it mean her success is invalid? I don't think so. I think is what you're trying to say as well, or what you said, Swappy. Even if you have success later on in your life, I think that also should be equally celebrated. Maybe even more so, because you can, as you grow older, you might actually be able to take less risk. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a very strange thing, I think. I just have a huge problem with basically this program saying that everybody over 30 is not valuable enough anymore. I know it's not directly saying that, but I feel like it is. And it's all before eating breakfast for Jacknack. Yes, true. It's nice to have an under 30 list, but it's as if you're over 30, the only what you can go for is Nobel Prize. And there definitely doesn't need to be an over 30 list too. Yeah, but then what is the... So if you have a 30 under 30 list and you have a 30 over 30 list, what are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know. It's just a little weird. 100 on 100. There you go. That should be it. Screw all of the over 100 people. If you are successful at 102, screw you. You shouldn't do that. Get back into bed. Get back into your retirement home. That's it. 100 on 100. Let's go with that. Oh, it's not a major update. Hold on 1 second. Type. I liked it. No, it's a regular update. Yeah. So then, wait. Tolkien released his first book, The Hobbit, when he was about 45. Exactly. Don't let youngsters rob you of the joy of Spotlight. Exact. This is a very good example. This is a very good example. Now imagine, imagine Tolkien being like, oh, I am 45 now. I can never be in 30 under 30. I might actually, you know what? Why even bother releasing anything? It's too late. I honestly think that maybe some people think like that, and then we will never see. I mean, of course, then it's their own fault, right? Because they shouldn't think like that. But I don't know. It's just that this thing exists, and there's this cutoff at 30, and yeah, you might see that and think that you're older, and now you're not worth anymore, not worth anything anymore. I don't know. It's just weird. It's ageist. Okay. What is the event title here? The event title is... Yeah, I think everything is ready for release. Yes. I didn't hear about 30 and 30 before Thomas Brush mentioned it in a recent video, and you today, I still don't know what it is. It's basically, so whenever you see a successful young person, and then they have this in the LinkedIn, 30 under 30. And it basically means that they are in this list of successful people that have reached a certain amount of success below 30 years old. That is basically what it is. It is this award that is given out. And I know some people. Thank you for the follow, Mirviriam. And I know some people who are in that list. And I don't wanna, you know, it's fine. I know why they are in that list. There's a reason for them being there. And the cool thing is, like, once you have this title, it opens up doors for you. It's like, you can put this in your LinkedIn, and it's like, yeah, I'm an artist, 30 under 30. And then it's like, oh yes, please come in. Come on in. It opens doors for you. It's very interesting. What amount of success? 30 success? I don't know what the threshold is. It is, I think, very hard to gauge. I have no idea, dude. I didn't look into it that much. In the same vein, there are artists that have given up on art because AI is a thing, and that's crazy to me. I cannot imagine giving up something as huge as art just because AI people can do it fast and make pretty pictures. That is also very sad. I know one person who has struggled with posting their images online because people said this is art generated, while all she's doing is not using AI. Not using AI for her art. But it is actually, yeah, it is crazy. At least she's still doing it, but yeah, I would think so. That I've heard about some concept artists who actually lost some clients because of AI. So what are they gonna do? They might continue doing it for you know, private projects, for personal projects, but there is a chance, or there's a risk that they will no longer continue doing it because it tastes kind of sour now, because this is thing that you built up over the years and you invested so much sweat and tears into it, and then it's just gone. Or not gone, but you know, the value of it kind of just disappeared overnight. It is definitely harder now, yeah. Now I would still prefer a human artist, but for concept artists, I imagine it's really rough, because concept art isn't even used for production most often, right? It's very rough. And again, the same example with a voice actor that I know. He built up this huge portfolio of clients, and then AI came along, and basically overnight he lost most, if not all, of his clients. And now he's just standing here on top of this mountain that he built in his life. And it's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do in such a case. It is definitely harder now, yeah. I don't know if the solution is to embrace it and just go with it. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. Some people suggested that, well, if AI can replace you, maybe you just have to become even more unique. Maybe that's the solution. I don't know if that's true or if that's even possible. Maybe there's a little bit of truth to that, where you can, take it as an opportunity and try to, reinvent yourself or make yourself stand out a little more. But it is tough. The pendulum will swing back. I have no basis for this, so I may be delusional. I honestly hope so too. The hopium is real. I don't know. There is still a bit of hope left, because some people still say, you know what, this is AI generated art, I don't like seeing that. But on the other hand, less and less people seem to care about whether something is AI generated, because it's there's kind of a fatigue that is settling in, where people are just tired of arguing. And it's like, oh yeah, it's AI. And then the only question that remains is this what I'm seeing fun or not? Am I entertained? If yes, do I care? No. maybe, no, yes, I don't know. Everybody has to decide for themselves. But what I'm really scared about is AI making people not use their own brain anymore. That is a bit of an issue. Okay. So what should we do with the title of this layer issue? Is it called a quality of life, or is it mostly a giant bug fix patch? That is the question. Yeah, I will call it quality of life anyways. Patch version 1.14. There we go. This patch fixes some issues with gameplay and introduces some minor quality of life improvements. All right. Oh my god. I cannot do this here. Okay, I need to open Notepad, paste it here, and then copy it again and do this. Oh, is it too huge? What is happening? Huh? I guess it's too big. Yes. Great minds think alike or don't like. I don't know if I agree with that. I will ask ChatGPT what I should think. I'm going to ask ChatGPT what I think about that. There you go. Yeah, great minds think alike. Yeah. I'm gonna ask Gemini on what to do here. It is very easy to fall back to, you know what, I'm just gonna ask Gemini. That is, I think that is a huge problem. Oh my god, what is happening here? Maybe we should do it on itch first, maybe then the formatting is better. Devlog, new devlog post. I guess it is, yeah. Alright. Yeah, cool. So the itch text format is better than the Steam one. Cool. Do any of you guys feel like you should be in 30 under 30? Imagine if you had a chip in your brain, how little would you think then? That's kind of scary actually. I don't wanna have a chip in my brain that can be hacked, where there's already a thing in your brain where you don't even know if you are really the maestro of all of your actions, because you cannot really say where you are always the sum of all your external influences. So sometimes you don't even know why you're doing certain things, or you cannot really trace them back to a specific point in time. But we are all kind of influenced by everything else. Like we are usually not making decisions in a vacuum. There are a lot of things that, you know, we have to do for survival. We have to kind of fit in society. So there's a lot of things that we're doing that we think we are in control, but we're not really in control already. So if I have a chip in my mind, I think that goes away completely, where I'm like, okay, now I have a chip in my brain. Somebody is probably remote controlling me. I guess you can just accept it and be like, okay, I will just be cruising through life. I don't have to deal with any decisions anymore. It's fine. Determinism, yes. I think being so against something for moral and evidence reasons has made me so much more sympathetic to vegans. Wait, are you just sympathetic to them, or are you now a vegan? Or are you still on the fence about it? But yeah, no, I think the real trouble we're gonna have is people relying on AI too much, even for, you know, not just for looking things up, but also for interactions. Like human interactions will just drop off even more because everybody has just their own personal AI girlfriend or boyfriend on the mobile app. And that is, I think, the biggest issue of AI. Like, we are losing all of the incentive of having interpersonal relationships because it's so boring to talk to other people. They have different opinions. Blah. I don't like people having different opinions. Let me talk to my AI friend. It's sympathetic. That is the good one, Nixnadi. Hats off to you. Okay, fixed layer issue when playing on a MacBook. Depending on different resolution. You would see cards in the lower area of the table. Thanks, RenderPunk. Uncreated deities are now no longer in a pop-up. Yeah, that's it. I did that, but I don't think it's something I can mention yet. Prepared a system for... No, I don't think that's worth doing. I think what I need to do is, I think I need to have this over here. And then not, I'm gonna mention it in the next update when it's actually live. Okay. But that enemy on board fixed. Oh my god, fixed that enemy on board caused by different opposing dice, and the enemy had one causing it. Okay. When enemy had 1 HP, it was divided by 2, rounded down to 0. Cool. I'm not vegan, but because of how anti-AI I've become over the past little while, has made me realize how hard vegans have been fighting for the cause too, and they're not even wrong. I like my burgers so much, so I'm probably evil. I wouldn't say you're evil, Foxcrest. It's not... Okay, you can decide what you eat, but it's not you who is selling that. It's not like... And it's... So even if you stop eating meat, people are still gonna like there needs to be such a huge societal shift for when everybody stops eating meat, and I can never see that happening. So I don't know. AI is not unlike burgers when you think about it. Overcooked, underdelivered, and companies constantly check up the pricing. That's true. That is very true. Fixed information when hovering over the chapter icon and individual atonements. I guess this was Renderpunk. I have no idea. Who was it? Might have been Hydro. Oh, it was Renderpunk. Alright, cool. Thanks. I mean, I can just say this is the Renderpunk and Hydro update. Fixed hover over chapter. Wait a minute, I don't need the things here. Actually, you know what? I can just do this. No? Okay, I cannot do this apparently. Can I do it now? Yes. Fixed hover over chapter when starting. Wait. Fixed information when hovering over the chapter icon and individual atonements. Fixed hover over chapter inwards when staring death into its empty eye sockets. Wait a minute, this is the same. One creator. Info wenn man über Deck fährt. Did I really do this? Apparently. Run start added info when moving your mouse over the deck selector. Run start. We can then group them later on. Did this Arno Inner? Okay, we already did that. Hydro. Added tooltip for target newest enemy. I think another one, but it's fine. Thanks, Hydro. An achievement kill 4 enemies in one turn activated when lost. Okay. Fixed achievement. Kill 4 enemies in one turn. Also triggering for mirrored enemies. Thanks, Hydro. Alright. What do you translate on Steam store page updates? I did translate the store page, but not the updates. Probably should, but since I have an active stance against AI translated anything, I would have to send this to my translators, and that costs a lot of money. You know? So I will keep the updates not translated, and it's fine. Oh, speaking of which. Are there new entries that need to be translated? No, that might be the case. How many of them are there? Oh my god, there are how many? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can we live without them being translated for now? Oh my god. This is why I always say wait a little bit longer to translate your games. Because now I would have to contact them for like 9 lines. Translating patch notes would be a lot, yeah. I would probably do it if it was like the size of Slay the Spire 2. Then I would probably do it. But translating the store page, I think, is important. I think it is, because then it's also being shown to people who speak that language. No, it is 9 lines, but it doesn't really. It might not matter. We can we can do it another time. God damn it. It's only 9 sentences, yeah. It's fine. I think it is fine. Directly attacked by demons 3 after. Oh my god, this was a bad one. Fixed being able. Wait a minute. Fixed enemies being able to attack directly after killing an ally with Lacuma. Thanks, Hydro. That was a crazy one. Card flip with no creature on a play space. Must because return extra card to lane added to. Wow. Fixed. I don't know. What was that? Sometimes I don't even know what I did. It's crazy. Just don't forget to actually do it. No. Who do I think I am, Nixonati? I'm off to the supermarket. Looking forward to trying the patch tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Have a nice time. Redeem to block when automation proc from turn the automaton went to my deck for some reason. Okay, just what exactly happened here? Fixed flipped card being return extra. Okay, wait. Fixed redeemer returning exiled card to the board face down. I guess this was it. There were some bugs. Fixed some bugs. Automatons never have an empty slot if they have trigger action. Okay. Fixed. No. This is actually not fixed. Naja. Fixed automatons having an empty slot. No, let's keep that original phrasing. I think that was better. Automatons now never have an empty slot if they have trigger and action material. Automatons now never have an empty slot. It's just a visual bug. If they have no trigger. Oh wait, if they have no other material. I think that was it, yeah, because then they had like a separate one that was. I don't remember, but I'm being got fixed here. Okay, what was the original phrasing? Automatons never have an empty slot if they have trigger and action material already. I think this is it. Alright, draw a card when targeting all enemies. Yeah, this won't fix. This is not a bug. Alright, fixed divert, giving the same debuff per turn, even if you give it multiple buffs. This was thanks to... Who said it? Who said this? Metsumi. Cool. Fixed by adding a card. Okay. Then we have confusion effect. Flies. Oh yeah. The confusion effect was funny actually. Fixed confusion effect flying around wildly when moving the card, when moving a confused card around. Thanks, Hydro. And RenderPunk. I think he also mentioned this at some point. Okay. Status. Okay, a card card no longer can have more than 15 status effects. At the same time. Buffs and debuffs at the same time. Cool. This will likely be a controversial one. Okay, this is a big one. Fixed performance issues when having 100 plus cards by not checking. Yeah, it has by not checking face down cards anymore, causing 100 plus useless yield returns. Thanks, Hydro. We also did a lot of other changes here. I don't think I need to say what exactly was done, because we did more than one thing. Improved loading of safer with 100 plus cards. Thanks, Hydro. Yes. Fixed enemy indicators. Made sure alignment happens. Oh, really? Fixed enemy. Yeah, there were 500 enemy indicators lying around. That was crazy. Made sure the alignment happens at the end of spawning cards. Yes. Added a loading progress bar. Alright, no, I think that's it. Fixed shiny elements shining through faded out camera. Right. You can drag blessings. Fixed sometimes being able to drag blessings in card rewards. Thanks, RenderPunk. Bosses should not do so in turn. Okay. Alright, that's good. I should do this more often. I should, whenever I fix something, I should write the log line immediately, because then I still know what it was. Fixed long atonement list on the right side being cut off. Thanks, RenderPunk. Stack limit reached. Oh. What is that? Invoke for sick. Huh? What is invoke for sick cards? Was that just a random fix? Might have been. Yeah, there was just a random bug for invoke. Fixed issue, fixed an error with for sake. I don't know what it was. Stack limit reached. Wait, stack limit reached. Audience of 20 cards. What is the... Okay. Stacks can no longer... Oh, wait a minute. Ally lanes can no longer have more than 20 cards per stack. Fixed long pause. Oh, there it is. Fixed long pause caused by long material chains, or actually lacrima chains, by implementing. That's okay. Save random cards. Okay. I don't know if I should do that. If I should mention this here. I don't think this is intent for this one. So let's move that over here as well. Let's move it up. What was the last one? Fixed issue were a dragon. A dragon issue? No way. It was not. Oh yeah, this was what we fixed today. Cool. Yeah, and that's it. A lot of fixes. I'm gonna post this on Steam and then I make a bunch of builds. And that's it. That is it, everybody. Dream. Who are we going to raid? Let's see. Who are we going to raid? We might just raid gamedev from one to another. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me today. This was fun. I think this patch is gonna help a lot of people stumble into less bugs, hopefully. I will be back on Friday. And yeah, on Friday we will probably start, I don't know, maybe, I hope there's no follow-up patches that I have to do. So maybe we'll start a new feature, we will see. But yeah, I will be back on Friday and we will figure it out from there. Thanks again everybody and see you on Friday. Bye.